Well. Happy Monday, fellas. Good morning, good morning. How are we feeling today? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to another stream and stream recap. We're currently at over 45,000 encounters dry on our most recent shiny hunts, pretty much all of which or most of which I've been single encountering, so that's rough to see, but that's okay. Could be a lot worse. Today, I also have some raid preparations planned, which I mostly mean like making PvM Pokemon. A good example is I didn't have access to a hidden ability access Murkrow. Prankster Murkrows got really expensive during the recent beta test of raids, and they've kind of gone down in price a bit, and I would like to go ahead and go breed one before they get expensive again when raids actually release. For example, I might just go with let's see if I can actually find. I'll do this in a sec, but I want to get a Murkrow made and some other PvM Pokemon and just talk about raids preparation. I also plan on hopefully doing the advanced gym run today and doing another run of that. That's something that I might not be able to get to. I might not have enough time for that. If, it's Monday, I have a bunch of goals. If I can't get to something, it'll happen the next day. However, something I really want to do in preparation for the advanced gym run is do the new Mauville quest. A lot of people probably haven't done this. I haven't done this, but you have to go talk to this guy Watson in the middle of Mauville, and he'll essentially be like, okay, well, there's Thunderbolt. That's cool. Well, actually, did I already do it? Wait a minute. Well, now I got to check. Essentially, what he normally does is he says, hey, go check on this generator, and you're like, go turn off this generator, right? But if you've already done that, no, I haven't. So if you do this little quest, you can get this gym leader to reappear, which gives you another gym leader to rerun, which is super important. So I'm gonna work on doing that quest today, but he seems to have disappeared and given me the Thunderbolt TM that I thought happened after you beat it. So now I'll have to do a little bit of research and just figure out what's going on. But good morning, yo, Jam fan. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I super appreciate it, dude. What's up? I think he's back in the gym. I didn't see him there, but if I run out, should I? Oh, yeah, wait, someone said I think he's back in the gym. Yeah, he's just there. Okay, so I must have already done this quest just randomly, accidentally at some point. I mean, I know I went to go explore that new Mauville location. That's so funny. So I always had this quest done. All I needed to do was talk to Watson. But for those who don't have the quest done and are looking to complete it, yeah, I'm pretty sure, that's what I thought as well, Canute. I'm pretty sure you have to, like, go down to, like, this water area, right? You, like, come down here, and you, like, surf across. I'll pop a repel really quick. And I'm pretty sure there's a location over here. You have to, like, go through this little dungeon and go find a generator through this, I believe. Yeah, go through here, travel through that dungeon, turn off the generator. That's really the quest. It's pretty simple, but I seem to have already have it done. So that's super nice. That is super nice. After the quest, yeah. Day 74 of shunning carp. 9 hours today. Are you doing times 5 hordes, Starkey? Are you doing at Sutopolis, Dragon's Den? What's your location? What's up, KS Breyer? How you doing today, man? Alpha Ditto, by the way. Is there an Alpha Ditto spawn right now? Wait, where at? I would love to go do that. That's really good. Hi, Pat. I started my first real shunts. Already have 56 encounters on top of Hooper. It's not fun anymore, but I'm enjoying a lot of one horde done. One horde is close to my goal. A lot of one hordes. Been playing your Cranidos video almost every day to get motivation, man. I appreciate it. Nothing beats the now. So if you can I have some words so I can keep going? I want my Ditto from Wish. Really, man? Like, in a situation like that, just try not to think about it. Like, what I would do is, if I were you, I would get up your favorite, bring up some your favorite anime, your favorite TV show, your favorite movie, or watch a new movie, watch a new show, whatever. Watch your favorite PokeMMO YouTuber, wink. Like, bring up some sort of content and just shiny hunt on the side and just try to forget you're doing it, right? I always compare shiny hunting. It depends on the situation. Shiny hunting is kind of comparable to, like, if you're waiting for school to end and you just keep, like, looking at the clock. Like, it's just gonna feel way slower, Dude, I appreciate it, Briar. What's up, dude? Canopoca Mansion. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, apparently there is an Alpha Ditto spawn right now, which is probably the best Alpha spawn to possibly get. It's just such a good, like, for profit catch. So we're going to head over to Kanto. I'm not super... Apparently it's in Poke Mansion. It's going to be kind of annoying to get to, but it shouldn't be too bad. And I'm not super prepared with my Pokemon. There's a shiny Eevee over here, but this is probably good enough. This is probably fine. Actually, what I could do is just sub with this. Yeah, we'll do that. Actually, it's imposter, isn't it? It's going to be imposter. So it's definitely going to get a transform off. Okay. We probably just try to transform into like Smeargle or something. Kind of a weak Pokemon. 30 minutes left on Alpha Ditto. It's not bad. I assume it's at the bottom of the mansion, right? So I have to like do the whole... There's a lot of people over here though. To a random alpha. Oh, yeah, I remember that talk about... Okay, yeah, fair. I feel like I remember people talking about that. Let's see if I can remember the rotation. I don't know if this is right, but we're going to see what happens. I have to pop more repels. We're just waking up. It's okay. We're gonna run around. Okay, this is not the right place to go already. Probably have to go up from there, right? But I think you do pop in that order. You might pop this bottom one first and then the top, middle, ground floor. I'm not sure. Arcanine, gotcha. That's such a good balancing change. We talked about that before. The balancing change of the Alpha Ditto just transforming to a random alpha as opposed to it. Otherwise, you're able to manipulate it too easily and just leave with like a Magikarp or something. It's just too powerful. Follow everyone else? I don't know if they... I don't know, man. I don't know if they know where they're going, but we'll see. Don't want to go up there. Don't want to pop the Memer. Okay. We'll hit this. We'll see what happens. I think the bottom one was wrong. We'll just hit this. Need arena. Can't use the Alpha Ditto to a breeder to get the hit ability Mercury you need. There's just no reason to. Like, I always say, you almost never want to, like, catch your own breeders. Unless you're an Iron Man account. Or unless it's fun for you. But it's almost never efficient to catch your own. You do go down here, right? It's almost never efficient to catch your own breeders. Because you might as well just buy the perfect breeder, right? If you're catching your own breeders, the odds are you're missing out on a 25 plus or a 20 plus roll, or you're just missing something, you know? All right, here it is. The Alpha Ditto. I'm going to go ahead and check these other Dittos because if they have hidden ability access, it'll be imposter. So it'll instantly transform into my Smeargle. So it's actually really, really easy to like hidden ability check these Dittos without having to like prolong battle them. So there you go. For example, that's a hidden ability access Ditto. I don't know if hidden ability access Dittos go for anything special. I honestly don't think so. Go ahead and double check. Yeah, like 4,100 a piece. You know what? I'm actually just going to run then. It's just not worth catching them, but it's cool to shiny check, I guess. Okay, let me go ahead and happy Monday. What's up, Abigail? My encounter counter did not work on that, so I'm going to restart it. I'm going to restart the encounter counter kind of quickly. Yo, it's Matt. What's up, dude?
Thank you for wasting.
Yo, it's Matt. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. What's up? What's up, dude?
Less than 3.
Thank you for the Prime, man. I appreciate it, Matt. Hopefully you're doing well today, dude. Got my first shiny today. What was the species gaming doodle? Congratulations, dude. Sorry, I'm slow today, guys. I'm gonna be totally honest. I mean, I feel like I'm slow. I'm just slow in the mornings, dude. Slow in the mornings. Waking up slowly. Okay, let me grab my my counter up and ready. I'm gonna switch the number over to 307 since I didn't count one encounter. What's up, Pat? What's up, Malcolm? I'm doing good, man. Just waking up slowly. About to do this Alpha Ditto. All right, time for this Alpha Ditto encounter. So apparently, I'm gonna leave with my Brelum. It should transform randomly, like into a random alpha, which is a really cool mechanic because otherwise you're able to manipulate an Alpha Ditto like imposter battle too much. If you just like bring a shitty Magikarp and lead with that, you know, it's not exactly a battle. So here we go. We've got the Fearow encounter. It's honestly pretty, actually, I was gonna say it's pretty good for me, but that's actually kind of bad because I'm Breloom. So it's any flying type attack will be 4 times effective, which is pretty harsh. But at the same time, it's a Fearow, so it's not the strongest thing in the world. Could be worse. It could have been poison type or could have been grass type, something immune to spore. Ability sniper. Do I even strength here? I think I do. I don't think strength kills, right? I kind of want to... I'm not going to strength. Strength wouldn't kill there if that is 19%. Yeah, I can strength after. I can strength after and do 40%. Would be enough. Yo, what's up, Tom? Yeah, that's brutal, dude. Oh, down goes my Breloom, dude. Down, a drill peck took him out, dude. I mean, that's okay. We got some nice damage off before he went. Yo, Chewy, what's up, dude? My encounter counter didn't work again, which is kind of frustrating me. Let me go ahead and restart my encounter counter again and see if it works this time. Let the little fonter, the thing run in the background. Okay, hopefully it's good there. We'll see if that works. I'm just gonna spore, get it back to sleep. What the legendary rotation right now is for Johto? Yeah, someone said Raikou. It's a good question. I'm honestly not totally sure. My Pokemon account is cursed. Why? What's up, Spooter? Why do you think that, man? Archetype superior. I've heard some people really like Archetype. I've heard some people flat out will not work for them. I've heard, you know, some people, I think it comes down to personal preference and just your hardware. Some people I've seen have a really good time with Archetype. Some people I've seen it's been unusable. And the same thing for GEC. It just depends, man. I wouldn't say one is objectively better than the other. It seems kind of situational and person dependent. But after this shiny tragedy. Oh, a shiny Scyther flea in the Safari Zone. That's enough to make any grown man quit a game, dude. That's fucking fair enough, dude. Fair enough, man. Raikou in March? Oh shit, so what is it? It's yeah, it's March. I was like, wait a minute, what month is it? Okay, yeah, it is March. Okay, we're good. We're good. I probably shouldn't lead with this because, okay, we're fine. We live. I just don't want this to die. I really need this not to die if possible. Not me. Fuck, Giga Chad. Giga Chad, Danny. We're top 5 rated ×5 horde Lepashunts. I have a bunch of videos on that topic. I would look up, I would look up, like PokeMMO ×5 horde. I think I might have a Lepa here. Let's do PokeMMO Lepa hunts. If I Google that, what comes up? Top 5 Lepa berry shunts. To be fair, that video really covers like what I think players will like. So I covered like Duskull and Vulpix, because I think those are like pretty like loved shunts, even though I don't really love those shunts or whatever. And then in Johto, you have a bunch like my top 5. Okay. Someone asked me my top 5 Lepa shunts in PokeMMO, and I've done a video covering Lepa shunts in the past, but at the same time, I really try to cover videos that I thought the masses would like in that. So things like Vulpix and Duskull, which aren't necessarily my favorites. Now, my favorite ×5 horde Lepa hunts are probably things like Golett is a really good one, really underrated in Dragon Spiral Tower. Miltank is really tough, but yeah. Miltank, Dratini's classic, Larvitar's great, Metapod / Kakuna. What else? Lantern. There's a lot of really good Lepa shunts. There's so many really like super good Lepa shunts. I feel like I'm missing something or forgetting something. Let me timer ball this really quick, but I'm sure I'm missing some that I've spent a ton of time at, you know. Wobbuffet / Lickitung in Cerulean Cave in Kanto is a good one. That was an easy catch for the... Wow, that was a first timer ball catch on the Alpha Ditto. I will take it. Not bad at all. 2 XP extra or large is super good as well. 2 × 31 Alpha Ditto. Bold nature with 31 HP and defense. Like, that's actually super good. I will happily take that catch. Dratini. Yeah, I think did I say Dratini? What song is playing? I can link the playlist. This is the playlist I use for my Mimarino from all my streams. All right, let's get out of here. The best way to get out of here is just to like, there's like should be like a pretty easy way out, right? Like you go up here. Oh yeah, Gamba. What do we want to do for the Gamba today becomes the question. Shiny Gamba, or do we want to do the over under gym rerun thing? I don't know if I'll get to the. I really want to get to the gym run today, but I gotta sharpen up my mind if I'm doing the gym rerun thing today. Yeah, I'm a little early today. What's up, Clarko? Shut up, Tom. Get out of here, dude. Someone asked how Fallout New Vegas was. It was good, man. I finished the I redid the I'm on a different playthrough than like my initial. I've done a bunch of different playthroughs, but on this playthrough, I just finished. I did like all of the Old World Blues DLC. I like basically did that first. So I finished all that. Now I'm actually back to the main Mojave Wasteland and went over to like confront Benny, you know, stuff like that. That's my current Fallout New Vegas playthrough. But dude, the thing, okay, I got a new, as many of us are probably very similar, I acquired a new obsession over the weekend, which is what, you know, one of your favorite things to do in life. I'm a huge fan of philosophers who say that passions and hobbies and interests are what bring people meaning to life. I very much feel that way personally. Obviously, it's gonna be different per person, but it's how I feel. PokeMMO could be one of those things. I've become obsessed with tennis. Okay, any tennis gigachads gigachads in chat today? Me and Casey played like, I feel like we played like 5 or 6 hours of tennis in the past 2 days. Where I'm exhausted. I'm so tired. But I wanna go play more later today. As Digachad tennis is fun, dude. I know it seems silly. Okay, I agree. It seems silly, but it's fucking fun. Who do you prefer? I don't know shit about tennis players, man. I don't know. It's so random. There's a tennis court near our place that's always turbo dead. It's always, there's nobody there. We thrifted 2 tennis rackets, $5 a piece. Whisper. I should keep my whispers off, guys. I don't know why why is everybody whispering me? Please don't do this. Unless it's like, just talk to me in chat. Like, also, dude, don't. This is the easiest. Did you redeem a price check? Because if not, it's just a block. Like, don't do this. Please don't do this. I've been price checking stuff recently in videos, and people think of that as like, oh, I can just DM my stuff to price check. Like, that's not okay. These stats are cursed. These are good, dude. 172 out of 186. Obviously, it's 31 special attack, but what do you mean cursed? You're getting lucky, bro. What the fuck? Okay, come on, man. Those are incredible fucking Pokemon catches, man. Congrats. D's nuts. Look it up. I'll pass, dude. No D's nuts jokes. Even if it's Realio, okay, today. The new McDonald's ads, dude. They're crazy. They're fucking crazy. I've seen them, dude. Okay, that is hard, dude. Lots of cardio. It's so hard. It is so hard, and I've been loving it, man. We play like half court and we'll play full court at different times. And me and Casey will often just play like, we're just playing for fun, dude. We'll often just play like cooperative tennis. So we're like, okay, let's just count how many volleys we can like keep in play, you know? JW Tree, thank you for the Twitch Prime, guys. I appreciate it. A lot of people's subs did wear off over the weekend. So if you want to resub, if you have your resub, it's super appreciated. If not, that's totally okay. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna go ahead and oh, I almost forgot. Wait a minute, guys, I almost forgot. You know it's a good day when you wake up and see a shiny flip in your listings, dude. How did I almost forget about this? 2.8 mil for this Graveler. I don't remember what I bought it for. Probably, if I had to guess, 2.2 mil. I'm sure there's a clip of me buying this somewhere. I honestly don't know, but I'm sure it was at least a 600k profit, I would guess. So bam, 2.8 added to the stack. Dude, we went from like broke to like now we're almost pushing 10 mil again, which feels super nice, not gonna lie. JW Tree, thanks again for the sub, man. Thank you, dude. How was your serve game? I've been playing tennis for 2 days. Everything's bad. Everything's bad, okay? I've been playing for 2 days, but it's very fun. It's very fun. What's up, Claw? I'll have to bring the face cam to my place, yeah. Back to my place. How have you been? I'm good, Tiago. I'm good. Just tired, but I'm good. Working hard, playing tennis, having fun. Carlos Alcaraz. I don't know, dude. Wait, what? I feel like this is a D's nuts joke. I don't know, man. But yeah, dude, I feel sports are easily, for me at least, like I enjoy playing sports just like so much tremendously more than hitting the gym. 100%. Like it's so much more fun for me. It's so much easier. I'd rather play tennis 12 hours a day than go to the gym for 1 hour, unironically. It's so ridiculously different for me. What's up, Josh? The base price. I've seen the base price of Porygon. What's happening with it? Porygon is really affected by how many swarms are happening at the time. But Porygon can get really expensive. Yeah, 15k. I mean, I've seen it get way more. 15k is not too bad. Because like, if a Porygon swarm hasn't happened in a while, right? The only other way, literally the only way that Porygon is brought into the game, from my understanding, is through the Kanto, what's it called? Like casino, right? So that costs like 40 or 60K to get one Porygon from that. So if you're paying that, like, if paying 40 or 60K Pokeyen's the only way to bring one in the game, it makes sense that they would be like, yeah, they'd be pretty expensive. The only way they get cheaper than that is from swarms. That's it. It's pretty, yeah, Porygons are one of the tougher ones to bring in the game naturally. Gotcha. Dude, why are all these tennis players sound like these nuts jokes? That's cool. I don't know shit about, once again, I'm just having fun, man. But I'm getting into it. If you read my previous message, just retype it, man. There's a lot of people in chat. I'm gonna miss chats. Just retype it. Don't say, hey, can you scroll up 50 chats to just retype it, dude.
Thank you for wasting
TV.
TV
14 months of Prime is crazy, man. Thank you, TV. That's really fucking nice of you, dude. Really, really generous. I appreciate it, dude. Dude, Harvest Blessing. Very nice of you to say. I'm getting distracted. Let me actually play the game, but you guys are being so nice. I appreciate it. What's up? Okay. Let me go ahead and let me put some of these Pokemon away. Thank you, TV, for the sub, dude. Gamba of the day. Do we want to go for Patty ... What's up, Josh? What's up? Spit it out, Josh. What's up? How are you doing today? I smell a shiny today. We can do a shiny Gamba today. Hey, we'll start the prediction. We'll do 30 minutes. Give you guys plenty of time to vote. Shiny today, question mark, yeah or nah. Dude, yeah, I'm good. I'm just physically tired, Clarko, but I'm good. How do you rename boxes? It's pretty easy. You just click on the PC and click the box name up here. That's it. That little top section. Okay, 30 minutes, fellas, to make your gambles if you care about that with fake Twitch points. I'm with the game in months. For a lot of people, man, PokeMMO is seasonal, which is super fair, you know? That's just how some people, it's like very on and off, you know? Let's go ahead and list off this alpha. I have no reason to keep it, so let's just go ahead and sell off this alpha Ditto. I could keep it for a little bit since it was like right after an alpha Ditto swarm, and if I wait, there's a chance I can sell it for a pretty good chance. I can sell it for more money down the line after it's been a while since an alpha Ditto swarm, you know, if that makes sense. But let's go ahead and see what the cheapest one is still selling for. I mean, around 90K, 100K or so. Mine's bold. It could be relevant. Timid here is 100K. Good question. Dude, sometimes, Opper. Sometimes. How do you find motivation to complete Pokedex? Motivation, it's a temporary emotion. You can't really control motivation. What you can control is learning how to grind, learning patience, and learning willpower. All of those three things can be trained. Motivation can't really be trained. Motivation's temporary and out of your control. What you got to learn is like willpower and patience and how to grind. And that's a skill set. You have to just learn that. Doubters going hard today? We'll have to prove them wrong. We'll have to prove the doubters wrong. Bold. What if I do bold and just like this? If I get rid of the speed stat and just do like bold, I'm happy to just list this for 85K. I mean, I think that's totally fine. It's not a crazy expensive Ditto. It should sell pretty quick at that price. I'm comfortable with it. That works. Let's go ahead and there it goes. I'm gonna go ahead and put away some of these Pokemon. Let's go ahead and make a little bit of space here. I'm gonna put away some of my utility Pokemon, grab my Chandelure. We're gonna go breed. We're gonna go create some raid Pokemon, fellas. Specifically, probably not too many today. I really need to make a Murkrow. Like, Murkrow is one that was so powerful, and I was constantly relying on my teammates to have one, and as opposed to just myself getting one. So today, number one priority is looking for a Murkrow with hidden ability access. It absolutely needs it. Cheapest price, This one's 31 HP, which is pretty solid. I might just end up grabbing that one. I don't really want to grab an alpha because then I have to like only breed it with alphas and keep it in alpha, and that's kind of hard. Let's check 20 plus HP defense, special defense, see what we see. 70k for an alpha one. It's naive nature. It's not great. What if I exclude like special defense? Like this one, I might just get this one, man. The 40k one. It's just so good. I'm probably going to go ahead and grab that one. 31 HP, 20 plus defense. It's just solid. I could pay an extra 10k and have this one, but maybe I should have. But once again, I have to breed with alphas. I don't know. I'm fine with this. Murkrow for 40k. It's got Tailwinds. I don't think it needs any egg moves, correct? Let's double check. Any egg moves, mirror move, Parasong? No, not that I see. No egg moves should matter here. So let's go ahead and get a breeder for this. We'll probably have to get a Ditto. What I would do here is do 25, 31. We can keep the special attack 20 plus. It's probably not that expensive / fine to do. We'll grab ourselves a Ditto. Now, do I want to go ahead and try to get... I probably don't worry about nature yet. I probably do nature in the next breed. So I'm just going to go ahead and buy... This Ditto's perfect. This Ditto's fine. I'm trying to think. Yeah, 5k for this. So far I've paid like what? 45k? Something like that. 45k. Drill Peck for red fight can work. Yeah, but I'm just for raids, not the red fight. So I'm gonna grab an HP brace and a special defense brace. That's 65k paid so far. Porygon Z adaptability for raids. Dude, something... Okay. Yeah, picking up a Porygon Z adaptability for raids, that's kind of smart, Cav. I like that a lot. Something I was surprised by, we didn't see Togekiss used like at all in raids, did we? I was really shocked by that. I couldn't believe that, like, Togekiss is historically a very good PvM Pokemon that we didn't see used like at all in raids. At least I didn't see it used. That was pretty shocking to me. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty shocking to me. Will legendary prices go up when raids fully come out? Maybe Zapdos. That's the only one I could see. Zapdos was really good for the Gyarados fight, but even then it wasn't needed. It wasn't required, right? So keep that in mind. There's just other options. But yeah, I feel like the only legendary I could see going up in price would be something like Zapdos. It's just so much better than all the other ones in Pokemon at the moment. For early game, for Nidoran, what's good? Nature and EVs? I wouldn't worry too much about EVs, if you mean IVs. For nature, for early game Nidoran, just probably something offensive and then having the moves for it. So like something like Adamant, Lonely, Naughty, Mild, Modest, or Rash are all probably pretty good. Like all of those, like any aggressive nature is good for the storyline. Togekiss can only flinch. Togekiss is just good. I would not say that Togekiss can only flinch. The thing is, like, I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, that's what makes it over the top. But like, Togekiss is just statistically incredible. Like, its bulk in relation to its special attack and in relation to its speed is phenomenal. The thing is, like, it doesn't really have that great of a defensive typing. Like, it being normal type is kind of mid. Jubilee Pokemon. But yeah, Togekiss is historically super good. Like, the flinch is not what makes Togekiss that good. It's really just like it's stats, it's bulk, it's generalness. I mean, it's what makes it incredible, like incredible 1v1s. But yeah, what's up, J2? Fuck. I appreciate it, Abigail. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you so very much for 3 months of Twitch Prime. Helps out tremendously. You flinch bosses. With the raid, you can, like, they have like 3 or 4 attacks in one turn, so you can flinch like one of those turns or whatever, but you can't really flinch all of them, if that makes sense. From my understanding, I guess maybe you could if you lined it up properly, but same with like sleep. Like, you can sleep the raids, I'm pretty sure, but like they get like 3 or 4 attacks in a thing. So the ground immunity is pretty good. Ghost immunity isn't super relevant. I feel like it's not bad. You're not wrong, Zachary. Togekiss is so bulky. It's so bulky. It has such a good setup. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see more Togekiss in the raids. I think it's something that could come up. I think it's something that, like, could be used in the upcoming raids. We'll see. Yes. Problem was most of the Lunar New Year bosses were physically hard hitters. Togekiss really couldn't do much for that. Yes, you're not wrong. So much. It's why we're going to see a lot of different Pokemon, a lot of different specially defensive Pokemon pop up during the new raids, because so many of the like the beta test raids, so many of them were physically offensive. That's why Iron Defense was so good, you know? Yes, I already planned it out. I was planning out this morning, Admiral. Why do you need to keep alpha while breeding? If you don't have to, but it's if you're gonna breed an alpha, it feels like a waste. You don't have to necessarily be the snow. I could have bought that Murkrow for 10 more K, but the stats wouldn't have actually mattered. Like kind of like special attack and stuff. Like it wouldn't have actually mattered. I know it's like the stats were much better for 10K, but I would have rather just save the 10K. Legendary lures are going down week by week. What are your thoughts, Pat? I mean, they're probably still ridiculously too expensive, but that's a good thing. I mean, hopefully they go down to a point where they're actually worth using. 50K a piece is still pretty insane. Like, if these reached like 20K a piece, maybe it's time. 20 to 25, maybe it's time to consider using them. Like, that's how ridiculously not worth they are. Lures like this are just crazy. They sell to, I didn't realize this, they sell to Pokemarts for 10K. Do you see the sell price? 10K? That's kind of crazy. I didn't know that. So it does have a bottom out price. That's interesting. That's interesting. I wouldn't use these. Well, if you want to use them for fun, once again, go for it. But financially, they're just like not worth it. The time saved for Pokeyen used is crazy. Do you think they'll nerf Iron Defense and stuff for raids? I don't see them nerfing Iron Defense specifically, but I could see a bunch of stuff being changed. We'll see what happens. It's just too far out to tell. Sassy is kind of usable. I think that's fine. I'm just gonna keep that. I'm not gonna rebreed. That's fine for what I need it for. 28 defense, 31 HP. Prankster, yes, this is perfect. This is absolutely a perfect Murkrow. Sassy nature, 28 plus, 31 in both stats. You don't need the speed stat because I'm gonna be Prankster, and all of my things are gonna be like, you know, status moves. It's just gonna end up being like Tailwind, Will-O-Wisp. A screen if it gets it, maybe like a Rain Dance or a Sunny Dance if my team needs that support. Like, this is just going to be a utility Pokemon. Maybe T-Wave if it's like a special attacker we don't want to use Will-O-Wisp, like something like that if it can learn that. Yeah, this will just be a supportive, mostly there to Tailwind. Its main job is to get a Prankster Tailwind. That was way easier than I expected. That is a PVM Murkrow just done. So we're going to move that over to UTs. We will EV train that up at some point in preparation for raids. The boss uses Haze randomly. That is cruel. That's cruel. Foul play is better than Sucker. I'm not going to be running either. But you could run Foul. I'm not. It's level 1, man. I just haven't moveset it. Foul play is absolutely better than Sucker. I'm not running Sucker. It's just level 1, man. I would run Sucker on Honchkrow. It's better. Honchkrow is really good, right? But yes, exactly. Thank you, Danny. Thank you. Yeah, the entire job of Murkrow is just to get off a Tailwind and usually die after that. Usually you want to be lower level, I'm pretty sure, as well. That's for raid? Yes. Yeah, exactly, Danny. Do you think Murkrow is better than Cottony Whimsicott, and why? I can't think of a reason why. I'm not sure. I guess more immunities to attacks. I can't think of a reason why it would really matter, I guess, between Murkrow and Cottony Whimsicott. I'm trying to think. Murkrow gets Haze? There you go. That's the reason. There you go. I knew there was something. There you go. Alrighty. Now, I could breed, like, one more raid Pokemon, but I think that's fine for today. I kind of want to breed something for fun, though. What do we think? Yeah, EQ, yeah, Earth immunities, Psychic immunities. XP Charm 100%. Ooh, a bunch of Mysterious Great Balls for 30k or so. Mysterious. 1200. Oh, don't do this. Don't be this guy. He's going to sit on these. They're not all going to sell. And he's going to take a huge cut out of his listing fee. That's a huge listing fee right there. Don't overlist your items. Like, overlist, like, don't list too many of them at once. What are Premier Balls at? Premier Balls are getting up there, fellas. You like to see it. Up to 325k now. Now, they've probably recently been bought out, as you can see. But I don't know, this not being yellow is crazy. 361k. But as you can see, all of these have been listed within the past hour, which streams buy out to me and then relisted, but I don't know. I've been saying for a while I could see mysterious Premier Balls being up to like 600k a piece, like super easily, 600k a piece at some point, because saving 2,000 hours is a really big deal. I talked about that in a recent stream recap. It's just, I've been saying how insane Premier Balls are for a while. Mysterious Balls to the moon. It's pretty impossible for them not to go to, like, they're just a really consistent investment, at least right now. Once again, if they get re-released, or if there's like a new set of them released, that could tank everything. So be careful, you know? Nothing's ever super safe, right? Yo, we'll see, Josh. We'll see. Ooh, all right. Do we just want to go shiny hunts? What else did I have on the agenda? Advanced Rerun. I don't want to do that quite yet. Maybe I could actually. Do I feel mentally focused enough? Does my PewDiePie G Fuel have me in gear enough to go do a gym rerun test? That's the question, ladies and gentlemen. Check Macho Brace, interesting. Price check. I have a price check guide, Spooter. I'm not in the business of price checking Pokemon for people, because then people don't learn. They just ask me over and over again. Not that you would do that, but I always say, I used to have a price checking chat in my Discord, and people just abused. Like, once again, this is an easy block, man. Please don't do this, guys. Do not be this person who asks for price checks. This is the easiest block. And also, do I have my whispers on? They should just be off, is the thing. I really appreciate when people don't spam me in whispers, guys. Don't DM me. Just ask questions, and chat's the way to talk to me on stream, and then in Google questions. Let's lock in. Yeah, am I locked in enough? That's a good Zoomer term. Am I locked in enough to go ahead and go through the gym rerun strat? I think I might be, man. I think I might actually be. Let's bring up the strategy. Here, you know what? I'm down, dude. I'm feeling locked in, chat. You're getting me going, okay? So let me go do a quick restroom break, and then we'll lock in properly. So give me 2 minutes, BRB, really quick. We'll lock in. Okie dokie. All right, it's time to lock in, fellas. We're gonna head over to Johto. We're gonna stare at this orangutan emoji. We're gonna jump over to Johto, prepare for the advanced Jimmy run. We're gonna go ahead and try it, fellas. We have Mauville actually unlocked now. What else do we have to... Technically, we need to learn the Lava Ridge. The Lava Ridge puzzle. We could go check that really quick. But we have it written down, actually. Thanks to Cav. Let's just go YOLO and start the run. I am going to be popping a 75% charm today. A Riches charm, fellas. I'm not used to that, so we'll see how that goes. It's so good. I love it, Hopper. They've updated the game more over the past 2 years than in the previous like 10, Hopper, unironically. YOLO locked in, yeah. All right, here is the team. If you haven't seen it, I'm gonna have to get it lined up properly and also make sure all my items are correct. You have to start with, I believe, let's see what it says. Choice Band on Weezing, Scarf on Blastoise R, which is the Rain Dance one, which is not correct right now. So Scarf here. Having more items on your account actually just makes this process way more difficult, which is funny as well. So Scarf there. And then I think it's Scarf on Blastoise R plus Hydreigon. Let's do Scarf on Hydreigon. I don't think there's one on it. And then Specs on... Actually, there was. Specs on everything else. Let's see. Okay. I think that's correct. Okay. Ugh, big stretch before we start this. Let me get my folders organized as well. Clipperinos. What are the IVs for Weezing? Here, check out the guide, dude. I'll do a video guide on this once I learn it properly. Let me finish my energy drink. Yo, thank you, Rylith. I mean, it's almost never worth to gamble Opera, which is why they're so expensive, you know? Alrighty. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to be totally honest. I don't know if I'll be able to record many clips for the stream recap during this run. It's such an intense and such a mechanically involved run. I don't know. I don't think I'll have time to be able to do that, or it'll cost me time in the run. So if you want to see the full run of this, I'll do a guide in a few months once I actually feel like I understand it properly. But if you want to see it, you know, watch the full stream VODs. I do have a playlist on my YouTube channel called like streams, and it's all the stream VODs like I've ever done pretty much, at least through PokeMMO streaming through YouTube. So yeah, that'll be there as a resource. But let's go ahead and jump into it. I'm gonna pop a Riches Charm 75%. This is my second attempt ever with the advanced Jimmy run strategy. Whew. Move all this over. Chat, are we ready? I need like a drum roll and a countdown. We're gonna see how it goes. If a mod could pin the... Yo, what's up, IMTI? Let me pin the strategy. There we go, because I'm sure people will ask. Actually, we can customize. We can unpin after 1 hour. 65. Wait, just kidding. It won't let me do that long. Okay. Oh, my music stopped. Hydreigon said, once again, the guide that I'm using, Woofy, linked in the top of Twitch chat, man. It's linked right there for you if you want to see the strategy and what, why, and who, what, when, where, why. This is the... For anyone arguing like, oh, I should do this instead of this, this is the literal world record strategy. So I'm sorry, but if you're arguing, oh, why would you use this over that? You're probably wrong. I could be wrong. I don't understand it fully, but this is the strategy that the world record run uses. So anyone saying like, oh, why don't you use this Pokemon, or why do you do this? It's probably for a very specific reason. This run is very, very intense. All right. We're trying to do it through Shuckles. I try to stay away from that, Malcolm. If you really want to, you can, Malcolm. But I try to stay away from that just because it feels weird to have someone pay for my OT, you know? Or like, you can't really donate real money. That's like technically RMT, right? If I was selling, can't do that. Like 70 Pokeyen or something. Yeah, this run is fucking hard. And I don't know if it's worth it, Rylith, I'll be honest, but... Okay, let's go ahead and get started. I gotta have the run up on the side. I won't be able to read chat as much. Gonna be honest with you guys. Alright, ready? Richest Charm. Richest Charm 75%. The main important thing here to keep in mind is I'm starting this run with 9.6 mil, okay? 9.6 mil cash is the starting amount. If I can reach over 10 mil by the end, that would be incredible. That'd be like the goal. We'll see how close we can get though, fellas. Wish me luck. We're jumping into it. So here I... Surf plus... Surf first Dragonite. Surf, okay. Surf first Dragonite. So I explode Weezing. Surf. And then I go into Typhlosion Togekiss. Was 3 mil not too long ago. It's how we make that Pokeyen, fellas. We get those shiny flips. Investments. Big shmoney, big shmoney. Typhlosion Togekiss. You join my Discord server? Question mark. Yes or no? Mods, can we get a ban on... What an insane... Hey, man. That is crazy, dude. Come on. The lack of social skills sometimes on the internet are astounding to me. Pat doing this thing on God. What's up? What's up? So now we can control Z, the most powerful strategy. Dude, my cash stack is definitely one of those things in Pokemon. Like, it'll be up and down so drastically. Dude, I'm just a person as well. Like, I don't sit on much. I got him, Shizu. I got him, Shizu. When will you update your shit? I need to. I'm always looking for new copyright-free good songs sometime. 100%. Always am. Okay, next up is Goldenrod City. We have to lead Typhlosion and Blastoise R. I think we have that. On the right second slot. Goldenrod. Haven't fully remembered all the gym locations. I don't know if this is right. Is it south instead? Or is it more north? It's more north. Oh, it's Portal. After this, we heal. Remember to heal. You heal after Goldenrod. What the guide says. A huge benefit of this strategy is just not having to heal all the time or whatever. What's the best way to level up as a starting player? It's the really boring answer, Zach. I get this question all the time of people saying, oh, I'm like at gym badge number 3. How do I level up my Pokemon quickly? There is no secret. You just, if you're really new to the game, if you don't have at least one region done, you've just got to run back and forth and kill Pokemon. That's it. There's no secret strategy. Just commit like 1 to 3 hours to running back and forth, killing some Pokemon, do a little bit of grinding, and you'll be good for the storyline. That's it. There's no secret strategy. Like, once you finish one region, or once you unlock some ×5 hordes, then you can horde for XP and use AoE moves, and that's super good. But if you're like pre-7th gym badge, or there's just no reason to, there's no secret strategy. You got to unlock the ability to quickly level up. I wish there was, a secret thing. You could, if you're past the 4th gym badge, you could, what's it called? Go buy some XP charms. Or XP, sorry, candies. Next up is Azalea. I will say, chat, I apologize in advance. It's going to be much harder for me to answer questions during this, because it's just such an involved strategy. It is going to be very difficult for me, so I apologize ahead of time. But here I need Weezing plus Blastoise W, which is this. Okay, so we explode, and then we Assurance versus Butterfree Yanmega. Okay, so we Assurance here. It doesn't say what into. I assume into the Mega. Wait, so did we not even explode here? Yeah, I believe so. That's crazy. What's your PB? I've only done this one other time, JW Tree, and I ended up doing... I should have done 27 in an hour, but I ended up doing 26 my first try because what's it called? I fucked up at the end. I mean, the thing I did at the end, JW Tree, was I just went to the... I went to Striation City or whatever, and I just did the, like, fire, grass, like, those guys in the wrong order, which was so dumb. Very, very dumb mistake at the very end caused me to do 26 instead of 27, but I should have done 27. No news yet aside from just preparation, Evolver. No new news, though. Switch black glasses on Weezing is going to be important here when I fly over to Olive City. This strategy requires you to... I don't know the gym locations for every fucking city still. Like, where is... Okay, Olive's here. I knew that perfectly. Weezing plus Typhlosion lead. Okay. And then the strategy is going to depend... Assurance versus rest. Okay, so I assurance here. Eruption, and then I switch Ban to Weezing after this. I'm doing pretty solid here. I'm pretty happy with this run so far. This should be a way better run than yesterday or the other day for sure. I can just control Z here. The reactive gas animation is kind of... I'm also getting way more control Z's in. How are you memorizing all of these? It seems so confusing. Dude, I don't know how anybody would remember. I just go off a list, man. I follow the guide. No shot I could memorize this. This shit seems insane. I am with you, man. This is such a complicated... This run is so complicated. It's just ridiculously... This is the advanced gym rerun for a reason. What does Control Z do? Control Z / Control plus your A key allows you to... Seems like overkill. I feel like for most people it's not worth doing summertime for sure. But it's fun to know. It's fun to be aware of, right? Like, more information's always good. I'm glad that I'm learning it. If I'm supposed to be, like, the guide guy... If I'm supposed to be the guide guy for PokeMMO, I feel like I should know the best strats, even if I don't do them every day, you know? Cyanwood City. I feel like it's right for me to learn it. Weezing plus Hydreigon. Feel like this is good. Hydreigon, Sunny Day into Typhlosion Togekiss. It's low-key pretty easy. I don't know. It's possible. It does. This already seems a lot easier than last time, to be fair, but... I don't know, man. It's hard for me to think about this ever being easy because it's just so... Are you confident getting 30 plus gyms today? No, definitely not. Isn't the world record, like, what is it, 31 or 32? No way I get 30 plus today. I'm pretty confident in getting 28, I'd say. Oh, what do you go here? Typhlosion Togekiss? I think so, right? I was very late on that switch. It's 15k per gym leader with the 75% charm. Is the world record really world record is 37 now? What the fuck? Holy shit. I thought it was 32 still. Holy guacamole, dude. That's pretty crazy. Holy shit, boys. That's wild. Rainer is insane. 37 is crazy. Gee Willikers, man. Gee Willikers. I need to switch Choice Scarf to Togekiss here and then go Mahogany and heal. Wait, what happened here? Something weird happened here, I feel like. I feel like I did something wrong there or something. Which Scarf to Togekiss, heal Mahogany Town. Where's Mahogany at? Here, right? Oh, heal. If you're good enough, you should be able to switch all your items and do all of your stuff in between, like flies and other movement. What do I lead here? Weezing plus Hydreigon. Very Sunny Day versus Glalie, Surf versus the rest. So do we see a Glalie? We do not, so I just click Surf. I don't know, Lewis. I don't know what... I think I did something wrong there. Then after this, I switch Choice Scarf on Typhlosion and then go Violet City. I have no idea, Taco. Or are you saying they will in Pokeforce? Oh, are you like a dev? Or are you a player that's able to confirm that, Taco? I can't really, dude. I don't have the mental capacity during this run to talk about Pokeforce. I apologize. I'm definitely too busy with this, but that's cool, man. I don't have time for Pokeforce at the moment. This is a pretty intense run. Once again, guys, during the advanced gym run strategy, it's hard for me to talk about other concepts or just like answer other questions. I'll try my best, but that is very cooking while in the game. Buffs on Pokemon, that's interesting. That's a really genius way to reward the cooking skill as well. I really like that as well. Like delete stuff, that's exciting, dude. What's your playlist? Can someone... I can actually link it, I guess. Here's the stream playlist. Next up, I need to switch Scarf on Typhlosion. How am I ending up in battles like this where there's an extra rotation? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. This is too much for my brain. It's so hard. It really... Yeah, I think this is super fair. MMOs are, you know, marathons, not a sprint. If you can only do this run like once a week mentally, it's just not worth to do, you know? For most people, this run is not worth it. I think it's really cool that it exists, and it's really cool that, do I heal here? I do not, right? Typhlosion plus Blastoise R. It's really cool that people care so much to, like, get the strategy for this down, but... Is there a portal there that I missed? I don't think so. Whew. Okay. After this, we travel to Hoenn, go Dewford. After 1 week, this is easy. I don't know if I don't know, Danny. I don't know how easy it could really get, but we'll see. I can't, but I don't know. Easier, right? But like, I thought it was unbelievable as well. We'll see. Easier, I'm sure, but... The mental effort difference between this and the brain dead strategy is pretty insane. I will say, like, on my second attempt, it is much easier. How are you? What's up, Trey? I'm good, dude. Just doing my second attempt at the advanced gym run strat. Do you work out? Question mark. Yeah, I hit 30 gyms a day. Yeah. Someone asked you about PokeMMO based. Real. Travel to Hoenn, go Dewford Town. Dude, yes, I feel like I'd be the same, Alpha. Once again, I don't think I would learn / do this strategy if it wasn't for the fact that I feel the social obligation for guides. Blastoise R plus Togekiss is needed next. That's so strange. For sure this is Dewford, right? Yeah. Heal. That heal is so good. We lead Blastoise R plus Togekiss. Okay, then switch specs on Blastoise R after and go to Mauville. We have the Mauville city unlocked now, which is nice. Yes, I did the Mauville quest, the mini quest. Make a guide on how to make guides. Real. That's the next one, dude. Next strategy. Yeah, no item swap is definitely like 1,000 times easier. Oh, I mean, I don't think, I don't, sometime I kind of disagree with you. Like, I don't think anybody thought the legendaries they've implemented would break the game. The reason why everybody was scared of legendaries is because of things like Landorus T, which we haven't seen, right? Like, the scariest legendary they've introduced is Zapdos, and Zapdos has totally warped the OU metagame, and it is actually really, really good in the OU metagame. Like, but all the other legendaries, they've introduced literally the weakest legendaries possible. I don't think anybody was scared of these legendaries. It was like, it was once you start adding, okay, I'm fucking up the run though. It's once you start adding legendaries, you don't really have a reason to not add others, is like the slippery slope, right? No one was scared about like Typhlosion plus Togekiss. No one was scared about them adding Articuno. Like, that was never the argument, you know? People were scared about them adding Landorus T. People were scared about them adding Zapdos, kind of, which is fair, right? Yeah, no one was scared about them adding Moltres, right? It was, people were scared about them adding fucking Tornadus and shit, like all the actual scary ones. Yeah, Groudon Kyogre. Like, that would be crazy. That'd be a crazy... from my understanding, yes, it is necessary, Lost Sea Turtle. Every stat, everything in the gym run is very specific. Like, I had a Typhlosion that was 30 speed and 31%, and like, I think it was Cav or Rainer. Someone calced it, and they were like, yeah, actually, if you have 30 speed instead of 31 in this specific gym run, there's a gym you won't be able to do. Like, it's, this gym run is hyper specific and very, very, very difficult. This is the world record advanced gym run strategy, you know? I'm still turbo learning it. Lava Ridge next. What's up, Tatum? Oh, I don't know this. Okay, puzzle. Top left times 6. So 1. What do you do then? Wait, hello? 1. Which one's top left here? This one? 2. 3. 4. 5. 6, and then bottom right 2 times 2. If this is wrong, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. Okay, that working is actually sick. Just keep going up. Okay, that's not a good. Wait a minute, guys. Don't wait a minute. Oh, okay. It's like, hey man, it's like fucking Fortnite or something. Hey man, where's the bad guy? What's the call? Oh, he's over there. Heck W. Guys, if you're, I swear, I'm sorry, if you backseat and you do some shit like that, that is the easiest way to tilt the streamer. Oh, just keep going up. Oh, just go over to that one. Go over to that portal. Gotta have those proper calls. Backseat Monday? Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Why didn't you say so? Yeah, fuck. Yo, what's up, Boba? How you doing, dude? Beat the gym pack? Come on. I'm trying my best. How's it move so fast? Hold control key plus your A key. The solution is easy. Just go that way? Yeah, based. Actually real. Okay, I need to switch specs onto Typhlosion. Head over to Petalburg. I think is here. Specs on Typhlosion. Don't heal yet, I'm pretty sure. No, I do heal. It says, okay, fuck. Weezing plus Hydreigon. That heal is so fast. What the fuck? Do I really need to heal there? That's kind of surprising. Okay, Weezing plus Hydreigon, and this one depends hyper on what the lead is. So slacking Kecleon. First Blissey. Okay, I think I Rain Dance into double Blastoise here. Brain Dance into Double Blastoise. Spam Spouts. Oh, what am I doing here? What did that's so tilting. I mean, that's fine. Is it? That's kind of fucked. I was trying to... that's so annoying. I should have just left-clicked. I was trying to be faster by clicking A key plus left-click, but it didn't work. And one of them is Specs or some shit, isn't it? So I have to just Control Z here. Hello? Come on. I fucked up. That's fine. Not a big deal. Yo, nice, Boba. It's choiced into it? Yeah. That was dumb of me. Oh, that's so bad, actually. I mean, it just really slows down this gym, but what are you gonna do? Fuck, man. Really no big deal. I know, but I want to get better. But you're not wrong. You're really not wrong. You did something wrong. It wasn't very efficient, Mr. Streamer. True. How much did it cost, Major Weezing? It was decently expensive. This whole team run is pretty decently expensive. Once again, advanced team, by the way. Not for mid-game player. Okay. That's fine. We heal after anyway. We go Rustboro, switch Specs onto Hydreigon. So fly to Rustboro, Bureau. I can just teleport here, I'm pretty sure, as well, to heal. I think that's faster than flying to Rustboro. Where's Rustboro? I don't know. Fuck, where's Rustboro? Definitely not it. Rustboro City. So I'm healed already. Weezing Hydreigon. Weezing Hydreigon's the lead here. Teleport's way faster on the heal. Not right now, Boba. Not during this strat, man. I'm sorry. I don't have the mental energy to answer other various questions as well. Well, actually, no. I have one for you. Whether you pick Totodile or not, I would get a Totodile from the... I would go catch one. Fuck. Relicanth, I... Explode... Surf... into Double Blastoise. I would... So you either... Yeah, I would either pick Totodile as your starter, or go buy a lore, and go get one from one of the early routes. For Alligator is just so good for the storyline. It's ridiculous in Johto. Having access to Double Blastoise here. Having access to either Dragon Dance or Swords Dance is so good. Plus all the other moves, obviously. Now we spam Water Spout. After this, we switch Specs on a Togekiss and go Fortree City. A lot of healing in this. Yeah, this is my second time. It's very nice of you to say, Blue-Eyed. Yes, I did the new Mauville thing, Jackson. I'm slower here. I feel like I feel like I made a lot of mistakes or something somehow. What is the funniest thing? Oh, like funnest? Funniest thing for you to do in PokeMMO. Both are funny questions. I really like buying cheap mediocre UTs off the GTL and EV training them into mediocre comps. That's fun for me. And then I also really enjoy shiny hunting. Shiny hunting's probably number one. Okay. Let's get out of here. Where are we going next? Fortree City. Specs on Togekiss. I think I heal here as well. A lot of heals. Is this Weezing Hydreigon? Yeah, Weezing Hydreigon. Weezing Hydreigon into Typhlosion Togekiss. And then there's like 4 different options. Okay, Altaria Swallow equals Tailwind. Okay. So I Explosion into Tailwind here. Okay. And I go into Typhlosion Togekiss. Travel to Kanto. Okay. Oof. What's up, Steve, by the way? Dude, that's a fair critique. Proper Pikachu, man. I feel it, dude. Event season is crazy. It is crazy that all events are, you know, all in a very short period versus more spread out. I'm with you, dude. Agreed, agreed. My Oompa Loompa brain. Hey, that's a new one. My Oompa Loompa brain. I control Z here, which spams through the moves faster. It's control Z / control whatever your A key is. I just use Z for A key. And it spams through the moves. This is not smooth. Dude, yes. Unironically, Clarko. This is not smooth brain friendly. I am not a fan of that. That's the part I hate the most about it for sure. But it's, look at my Pokeyen stacked. I'm already up like 2 mil. Or not, wait, 200k, not 2 mil. You know what I mean? I go Scarf. Yeah, I just flew to a wrong place, didn't I? Or did I? No, I'm fine. What do we lead here? Typhlosion. Kanto. So I love this strat. When you, I love that they route it like this. So you surf over. It's so simple, but I don't know. I think it's so satisfying. Typhlosion, Togekiss. If rain, use Swift. The strat says plus Togekiss. Is this rain? Yep. Okay, so rain. I just thought I didn't have Swift on my Typhlosion there for a sec, and I was so scared. I was like, what? That'd be brutal if I didn't have one of the most important moves for the run. No repel for that surf spot? Yeah, talk about wow. Holy shit, the micro optimizations. You're wild. You should practice reading quicker, true. Based backseating. Yeah, I remember Pion, and that worked. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it fucked. I think this gym is just easy. Switch Blastoise R to Sea Incense / Mystic Water. I love the... Okay. One of my favorite micro efficiencies of this strat is using Sea Incense over Mystic Water since it's closer to WASD, so it's easier to type. That is wild to me. But yeah, this one. Do you heal here? Yeah, you heal here. That makes sense. Using plus Hydreigon lead. That's like one of the craziest micro optimizations is using Sea Incense over Mystic Water because you can type it faster in your bag. I'm glad I have one. I wasn't sure if I had one. Here we go. Wheezing plus Hydreigon into double Blastoise. However, what I use here depends. So Surf into Water Spout versus Charizard / Typhlosion. What the fuck? Wait, yeah. So Typhlosion is Explosion plus Surf. Okay. In like a few months when I learned the strategy properly, Luke. This is only my second attempt. Super doesn't have Sharingan to be able to watch chat and play. That's tough. Are you able to do a Morimoto fight with this? It's just not worth to do Morimoto. You'd rather just do more gyms. Yeah, that's very funny, Cav. That's a crazy, even crazier optimization. So here we go, double Blastoise, correct? And just Water Spout. I'm not gonna press Z anymore. I'm just gonna left click through the spouts because last time I did this, it helping handed. I'm just gonna left click through Water Spouts. Yeah, that as well, Pion. We'll count it at the end. I think it's possible to make. What's the max profit you make with this strat? It's only like, I'm gonna be honest, it's only like 430k or something, right? Because you make 550k revenue, which ends up after the cost of the 100% charm. I'm pretty sure that's why this strategy is kind of hilarious to me, because the mental effort is like 10 times but you only make like 430k Pokeyen versus 300k for a brain dead strategy. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty funny to me. Like that, I feel like that's kind of hilarious. But what are you gonna do? You can start at E4 and do some dope shit. Yeah, I knew of it, but I never really felt the need to abuse the Control Z strategy until doing this run. Like doing the advanced Jimmy run strat is what made me want to practice the muscle memory of Control Z or Control A. Weezing plus Hydreigon, Surf into double Blastoise. Rain Dance if Golem plus T-Tar lead. So I Explosion here, I Surf, and then I Rain Dance with the other Blastoise. If T-Tar Golem lead. I believe. That's what you do here. E4 teams are also really in-depth and hard to get, and it's another hard strategy to learn. I'd like to do one at some point. A double Blastoise. Chuckle! What a madman. No other 1 hour farm. Pure Yen, it's mostly true, but flipping and stuff is just better. But I guess that requires a whole different thing, you know, a whole different skill set. So now I set up Rain Dance, I think. Yeah, E4 is tough. It's tough, Bundle. Okay, there we go. Computer done. We switch Choice Scarf onto Blastoise R and then go Cerulean. Still have 28 minutes left in our run. Dude, look at our cash stack, though. It's actually kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. What do I need out here? Fuck. I was really late on this. I heal here, right? The Pokeyen I'm making here is kind of insane. I'm not going to lie. Is this Weezing plus Hydreigon? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. Weezing plus Hydreigon Sunny Day into Typhlosion Togekiss. I'll check it out at some point, Claude. I'd love to make my own one day, but it takes time to learn things. People always ask, like, oh, why don't you have a berry farming guide? Why don't you have a advanced Jimmy run guide? Why don't you have a E4 strat guide? And it's like, dude, those strategies all take like hundreds of hours to learn properly. The reason I don't have them is because I haven't put the time into them. I spent way too much time shiny hunting over the past 2 years or so, which is fair. I like shiny hunting, you know? We go into Typhlosion Togekiss. Doing this run on 2 devices? Hell fucking no. Absolutely not, Lewis. No shot. I couldn't, personally. I could do the brain dead one, though, probably, for sure. Beans on Toast guide? Because I have taste buds. Never gonna happen. Yeah, for sure. Dude, honored to hear it, Sour. What's up, man? I like the name, Sour Zoda. What's up, dude? Don't hate on Beans on Toast, bro. Dude, I'm sorry. You must be new to the stream. We are Beans on Toast haters here for sure. Okay, what's the Saffron? Wait, can someone in chat quickly tell me the Saffron puzzle strat? I forget. There's some really easy way, but I forget it. Can someone quickly type that to me in chat? And I will love you forever. What's the quick way through Saffron City, Gym? Up, left, down, down. Fuck, I love you guys. Thank you. This is why streaming is OP. Up, left, down, down. What if chat just started, like, typing a bunch of different shit? Up, left. That would be fucked if they started typing, like... There we go. Whew. Okay, thank you, chat. Dude, we're already at 9.9 mil. So I have 25 minutes left in the run, and I'm already at 9.9 mil cash. I'm not gonna lie, that actually feels pretty insane. I feel like sometimes I worry the effort put into this run isn't worth the output, but this is making me... Seeing the cash stack rise like this is making me feel otherwise. You highlighting the message, just spam A and B is crazy, Shambo. I'll have to go upwards and do that backwards. So I have to do it backwards, which is going to be down, right, up, up. To get out. I'm sorry I'm ignoring chat I'm keeping chat scrolled up so I can see that. Down, right, up, up. Control Z here. Oh, flash fire. That's fine. A hyper voice should kill it. I have to heal after this. That's fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. I go into all spout after just in case. This should just kill both, right? Unless it's a sash or something, but really? Okay. I don't know if I did something wrong there or what happened, but okay, we'll do that. Okay. Down, right, up, up. Oh, I can't go down. Wait, what? Oh, I have to do it backwards. Up, up. Right, down. Oh, perfect. Beautiful. I'm gonna teleport here to heal. And then go Celadon. Then you do Wheezing Hydro. Oh, I didn't go Celadon. I went fucking Vermilion. What am I, a noob? What is happening? Celadon. Wheezing Hydreigon lead into Celadon. Surf first Whimsicott. Okay. I can scroll chat back down. It really depends on your personal goals, Toon. I mean, the only reason to hunt a legendary is for completionist and for fun. It's not worth to hunt it and sell for Pokeyen. It's horrible Pokeyen per hour. It's really just up to you and your goals, man. I like going for each OT legendary per month rotation. Not each one. I do the first month or whatever, if that makes sense. I do each legendary one time and get it. Yeah. Here I just do this, right? Yeah. Okay, nice, nice, nice. I'm really happy with this. This run is actually going really, really well, in my opinion. I have to Scarf Togekiss plus both Blastoises now. This strat is hilarious, though. Scarf Togekiss plus both Blastoises. Do I heal here? I do not. I go in, I lead. Typhlosion on left and then Togekiss, okay. I need to learn this faster strat, but whatever. For now, I take the long route. Yes, I know the white edges. I understand. This is the route that I have muscle memorized, which is easier to do on a time crunch. Signal Beam versus Nidoqueen. Eruption. I was like, do I even have Hyper Voice versus Rest? Dude, this is a weird... Okay, I'm not used to that strat. This is the red card shit. Yeah. Gotcha. It's so hard, Mishu. Yeah. In the Braided Root nerf? Nah, it's been around for so long, dude. I mean, they always kind of nerf it a little bit here and there, but I don't see it getting I don't see it getting nerfed anytime soon. I have the smooth brain strat. I have many smooth brain strats out. I'm the smooth brain guide guy. Giga Chad. Do you have a legendary that hope you get added? I would hope Landorus T doesn't get added. I don't really care. Like, I'm not a huge legendary fan. I like Garatina, but he's already like a boss fight. I've never really cared for legendaries. I don't like when a game says, hey, this thing is supposed to be special because I said so. The hipster in me takes that as like, oh, okay, I don't care anymore. You know? It's like when something is marked as like a collector's item, like labeled as such. My brain then tells me, oh, okay, I don't give a fuck then. What do you get out of here, you know? Travel to Sinnoh, go Oreburg, which is like here, and then put specs on Blastoise W and Togekiss. You heal here as well. You heal at Vermilion. I should have healed. Okay, this is gonna be a slower heal then. My bad. I mean, it's whatever. Weezing Hydreigon. Surf. Yeah, I go double Blastoise after this. With that logic, shinies don't matter either. No, I disagree. I think that logic is false, because I would argue legendaries are put into the game to be special, blah, blah, blah. Shinies were quietly put into the game, right? Shinies were quiet, like the Pokemon Company didn't even mention or care about or reference shinies or call them shinies at all for like 8, 10, 20 years. Like, it took a lot. I disagree. I think it's a really false comparison, but I understand where you're coming from. Hey, why is there no Mega Evolve? Game's only up to Gen 5. What do you mean, dude? That's like playing Gen 6 and being like, why no Z moves? Wait, what? To be fair, there is like up to Gen 9 balancing and stuff, but I'm very much a collector, but when something is branded as a collector, so as a collector, I understand that when something is branded as a quote-unquote collector item, it's almost never a good collector item. Examples being like the Super Mario like fucking pack on Switch or whatever, right? Like that was hugely bought up and hugely speculated as like a quote-unquote collector item and labeled as such, and it fucking failed due to that. As someone who collects a lot of things, most items labeled as collection items like fail. It depends, but it's easier to see something. It's easier to disregard the fails because when they fail, they just like go off into oblivion and never talked about again. Versus things that do succeed are talked about still, right? Gen 9 candies. Yeah, we have some Gen 9 stuff. If you Google, will they add Kalos or will they add Gen 6 to PokeMMO? I have a video talking about my thoughts on it. I just heal and then go Eternal. I think this is pretty simple. Plus Hydreigon. The gym is down south, right? Yeah. Whatever soul. Yeah. Yeah, they specifically do it exactly. Most companies will specifically mark an item as a quote-unquote collector item to get people to buy it more, and then when people buy it more, there's more supply. And unless the demand is actually limited, right? Like, oh shit, one sec. Elwyn versus Elwyn versus Lucagen, Roserade. I think I just I don't know what to do here. Oh, Roserade, we surf. Okay. Best way to get shiny starters, egg hunting. If you look up how to hunt rare shinies in PokeMMO, I have a really in-depth guide on it. It's honestly one of my favorite guides. I don't feel super confident in all my guides or all my videos, but that's like a video that I am very happy with. A lot of really good detailed information in that video. Or a lot of dense information. Into Typhlosion Togekiss. Yo, thanks for the sub, Felipe. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, dude, I had no clue until Teresa was nice enough to talk to me about it, JW. Yeah, the party hats, you're so nice, dude. I appreciate it, man. The party hat was a cool thing to be able to interact. Be able to hold for a second was so crazy. That's maybe, it's probably fair. It depends. It's once again, it's easier to remember the stuff that does go up versus the ones that don't. Also, it depends on the era. Like, stuff that was labeled as collectors back in, like, the 70s to 90s is probably, like, no one knew about it enough. But, like, 2000s plus, or 2010s plus especially, you kind of lose that. Let's, well, I can't speak for music, dude. That's fair. Veilstone. I don't know the cities, man. Go Veilstone, heal, and then go Wheezing Hydreigon into... Okay. Hydreigon Tailwind. I have to, like, go some weird route here, right? Like, do I have rock? Oh, that's actually so good to have rock. No, it's so dumb. What was I thinking? I thought that. Wow, that's funny. I thought that. That's really funny. I thought it would lead over. I could just see that it didn't. That's very funny. Yeah, explosion to Tailwind. That was the dumbest debate. I'm so dumb. Wheezing Explosion plus Tailwind. So many heals in Sinnoh, dude. I feel like that's got to be a better way. Real David. Yeah, it's backfiring during the gym run, which is so much Johto and stuff. You don't own any... I mean, of course I do anime groups, but once again, let's go back to common sense. Once again, like, it's the ones that aren't... A lot of them aren't worth anything. Like, dude, I think I picked up the, like, collector's edition of, getting distracted. Evolution Toker Kiss. Of, like, LA Noir was, like, $12, right? The Borderlands triple pack was, like, $20. Like, most collector's editions aggressively go down in price. To be fair, most games do, but, like, there's a couple collector's editions. I love collector's editions of games, right? But that was also... They also came with interesting stuff. They weren't just labeled as a collector's edition for the sake of it. They came with neat stuff, right? Versus, like, yeah, just a repack of games, right? Or something being labeled it, right? I don't know. This is very... Once again... Wait a week... I think you can, yeah, I don't think if you lose it doesn't count as your I believe so, Tom. I think you can battle it until you win. Could be wrong. This is Veilstone. I can't believe that I'm about to hit like 10 mil here. I was like, oh, you know, maybe if I'm lucky I'll like push close to 10 mil. I don't know why. I really didn't think I would make this much Pokeyen on this run. Wow, over 10 mil cash stack now. That's really satisfying to see. Pastoral Water. Wheezing. So I go. What does this say? Sunny Day versus Poliwrath. By Explosion, Sunny Day. I use 75% Charm Clawed. Ooh. Almost fucked up there. Your first shiny flip. Dude, nice, man. Shiny flipping is... It feels... There's a couple things that once you learn them in Pokemon, they just feel OP, right? Gym reruns, basic gym reruns. Once you start learning them, it's like, holy shit, this is so good. And then same with like shiny flips. Shiny flips, it's like, oh, dude, this amount of passive income is ridiculous, you know? Explosion, Togekiss. Yes, I can't... Dude, you're not wrong, Kyles. I could not imagine doing this run without the teleporters. That would be a nightmare. Yo, what's up, Rumel? Any day where I'm doing the advanced gym run day, gym run or whatever, it's like I'm stressed, I'm like hyper, you know, I'm locked in during that time period, Rumel, but I'm good otherwise, you know? It's not a bad thing, it's just, I'm just like, you know, focused. Or like, it's like, you know, I'm overwhelmed, I guess. There's a lot going on. Streaming this run is just hard. Like, doing this run off stream is hard, let alone, like, trying to Trying to answer some questions in chat and stuff in between. Switch Togekiss plus Typhlosion to Scarf. And then go Unova. I'm sure we... Which we don't heal here, do we? Do I switch to Scarf? Togekiss plus Typhlosion. God damn it. Oh my god. Scarf. Pretty sure I just lead Toga. Hello? Toga Typhlosion as well. Let's double check. No, it's Typhlosion plus Blastoise R. Glad I checked that. Then we go to Nimbasa and do Blastoise R plus Togekiss. Is Alpha Ditto any good? It's probably one of the best alphas to catch, so it can breed with any male alphas. Probably one of the best alphas to catch for Pokeyen. For Pokeyen, not for, like, you know. I guess Imposter Ditto is like NU right now, right? Imposter Ditto is probably not... I mean, this win rate's horrible. But, like, Imposter Ditto is probably not that bad right now because it's stall meta game, and one of the best ways to beat stall meta... Actually, does Ditto... Well, the question is, does Ditto copy the stats? I don't know if it does with Imposter in PokeMMO. I know it does in future generations of Pokemon, right? Magikarp's a great first shiny, man. Congratulations, dude. 26 this run. What? It's so pessimistic, Anime Goose. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed well over that, dude. That was crazy pessimism. Hopefully not, dude. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're just right. That would suck. I should have controlled Zed more. I think I looked over at chat too much. Bassa. I might just want to go cut to Striation. I'm going to go Striation to just make sure I get that one. Because it's just too many gyms to not... It's just too fast and too many gyms to not do. You start water. Start water. And do Weezing plus Hydreigon. Surf versus Slowking. Sunny Day versus the rest. So we Sunny Day here. What's up, Shanky? Have a great day, Josh. Have a good nap. Obviously, the stats. I didn't mean like that, Grinch, though. I meant the stat boosts, not the... Obviously, Ditto copies the stats, guys. I more so... I was asking about stat boosts, right? So if a Pokemon uses Swords Dance, in future generations, I believe when Ditto swaps in, it copies those stat boosts. But I don't know if that's how it works in PokeMMO. Typhlosion plus Togekiss. Oh, fuck! Ah. That was a dumb misclick by me. We're probably fine. That's probably fine. Is it? I haven't gotten to it yet, Admiral. Hopefully this is fine. What's up, Penguin? It's not fine? No, don't tell me that. Tell me it's fine. Probably stat boost. I'm just not sure in Pokemon. I'd have to... Yeah. Oh my god, this lived up. I should just help in hand. Why do I always... Fuck me, man. I always fuck up at this gym, at this trio. I don't really have much of an interest in Pokemon Z to A, but I'm happy for the people who are interested in it. I mean, that makes me, you know, I'm hyped if other people are like hyped. Yeah, I appreciate it, Nick. I just feel dumb. It's a dumb mistake. Like a misclick. Okay, so Typhlosion, Togekiss into this next fight. I don't know if I even have the right items, actually. Blastoise R should have a specs here. Actually, a lot of these should be... That's the main issue. A lot of these should have different items, I think. It will do the... But these should be pretty easy. Let's see. Sus. We'll go double Blastoise into the fire guy. We can go Nimbasa after this. Lacrine's so long to get to. Yes, I thought about that peon. I thought about that peon. I saw the Seismitoad and I thought it was over, dude. Thought it was Jover. Dude, I don't know anything. I haven't, Admiral. I don't have much of an opinion on that. Among Us TV show in the pipeline. You're trolling. No shot. No shot. You're 100% trolling. No way. I failed. I refuse to believe it. I think I don't need to heal here. I think I can actually just go Blastoise R plus Togekiss over to Nimbasa. How many PP do I have? Yeah, I think I'm fine. Switch specs, Blastoise R. That's after Nimbasa. I think I'm fine to go do this. Does this portal take me to the one meme now? Nice, that's so good. Most alphas you just want to catch and sell is generally the meme, dude. Elijah, that's crazy, J-Zorg. That's... Frodo is the green crewmate. What a hilarious sentence. Playing a crewmate. Wow. Among Us show is coming. It's the best time to be alive. What can I say? Kind of based. I'm here for it, dude. So we'll do Nakreen after. We're going to squeeze in Nakreen. Actually, Nakreen is so far to run. Would Oplucid actually be faster or Driftveil? I don't know if Driftveil or Oplucid's faster. Probably Oplucid, right? $10 pod? Yeah, actually pod. Driftveil faster? I have to heal here. I have 2 minutes left. I don't know if I can do another gym in these 2 minutes, but the amount that I've made, I'm honestly very, very, very happy with this with a 75% charm. I'm going to try to squeeze in Driftveil. We'll see what happens. I don't know if I have the right setup for it either because I have to switch items. Oh, I can just do this. Not used to that. Typhlosion plus Togekiss to specs. I'm just gonna free-ball this. Weezing plus Blastoise W. What the fuck is that lead? What is that lead? I think I'm actually going to make this gym, which is really, really nice. Dude, this gym, I'm pretty happy with it. I don't know how many gyms I did. We'll have to see. But that felt pretty damn good. That was pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. You can just do such quick stuff. Even just learning Control A / Control Z to speed through text like this. If you hold Control plus your A key, it's just one of the best tips I've learned while doing this strategy. There's still 30 seconds left. I'm not going to be able to do another gym or whatever, but that's so good. That is going to be 10.1 mil almost, starting from, what was it, 9.6 something? That's pretty nuts. I don't have any time for anything, but let me just heal up and we'll calc through all the math and see what I did there. So how many gyms was it? Just all text? During battles. 30 gyms, damn. I don't think I did 30, right? I'd be really surprised. I didn't do... How many is this for? Did I actually do 30? Wait, no way I did 30 gyms, right? Chat's saying I might have done 30. I would be so happy with myself if I did 30. How many does this guide cover? Is it 32 gyms? This is 31 gyms. And I skipped Oplucid and Nakreen. So that's already 29, I think. But I think that's it. I think I did 29 gyms. I'm pretty sure 30. Skipped Oplucid and Nakreen. Unless he added another one to make it 32 on this list. I would be so happy if I was able to do 30 gyms in an hour. 230, so yeah, but like, oh man. Let me go through and count. All of Johto, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 29. Yeah, I went back and I counted. I did 29. So I missed out on Nakreen and that's, dude, I feel like there's a couple things that I definitely could have at least gotten 30 there. If I cleaned up some mistakes, 30 was super possible. If I can start doing above 30, that would make me so incredibly happy. So what was the profit for that, right? Because I started with like 9.624k, I think. I can actually check the VOD to get really specific. Let's check.
The main important thing here to keep in mind.
Yeah, 9.6. Yeah, it was 9.624. So I now have 10.1 million Pokeyen. We're going to take that number. We're going to minus by 9.624. 1, 2, like this. Leaving me with 476k revenue. And then the cost of a Richest Charm, 75%. Richest Charm, cheapest one, 59k. So minus 59k. Leaving me with 417,000 Pokeyen made in the hour. Dude, if I'm doing over 400k, I'm really happy with that. That is 400k for that run. And the second time, it felt like 10 times easier than the first. The first run was so hard, so I was learning the guide itself. I did 3 more gyms within the hour than last time. I'm really happy with that. That was, oh, that's super sick, dude. Thanks to Xanarchy for making that guide. And once again, once I get way more comfortable with this, I'll end up doing a video guide of my own. It's been learning this advanced gym run strat is one of the hardest things I've ever done in PokeMMO. But it's super rewarding as well. Oh, thank you, chat, for all your help during all that stuff. Let's fucking relax, dude. Pat locked in. Okay. Okay. Let me put the team away. Thank you guys for all the... Dude, like, the help with, like, you guys quickly getting me the saffron stuff and, like, all that. It's so fucking appreciated. Time for a Nuzlocke. Not today. I forgot I started this. I actually totally forgot I started doing this. I semi-started. I only have, like, what? 7 breeds here. But I started saving up a couple breeds, guys, for a breeding extravaganza. I even titled the box that. If you guys have been watching me long enough to even know what a breeding extravaganza is, I'd be very impressed. This is a video that I would do a long time ago where I would save up like 1 to 3 boxes of breeds of like competitive Pokemon. So all of these are like this is like a 5x31 Vanillite. This is like a competitive Sawsbuck. This is like a competitive Archon. Like all of these breeds are really, really good. And they're all competitive Pokemon. a lot of alphas and stuff. And just the point of this is to do to show off, like, here's all the things that I'm making. Here's all the competitive Pokemon, all like the alphas, the fun utility Pokemon. It's a way to show off a bunch of different types of Pokemon and for just various reasons. And then also it's a way to slowly just work on breeding, one day getting that breed, that random breed that is a competitive shiny. Like, it is my dream goal in PokeMMO to one day randomly breed a competitive shiny without actually having to breed up the stats on a shiny. That would just be, it's such an incredible feeling, you know. That would be super sick. Yeah, they're super. Yeah, I love that people like them. They take so long to do. Yeah, thank you, Opper, for running the hard math on it, dude. That's so good. Now going on alt and do another one, easy 830k. Real. Okay, whew. Press control. What's your A key, Aben? Hold control plus your A key. And you have to do it once you've already selected the moves, if that makes sense. You can't do it the first turn, I believe. I think. I don't know, I'm gonna go step all 800 for something. Dude, nice, Woofy. Dude, nice, man. You got the horsey. Hell yeah, dude. Nice job, dude. You can do first turn? Can you actually? Okay, I'm a noob then, because I haven't been doing that. I thought you just couldn't. What is control A? So control plus A, holding them down in a battle before, like, it lets you speed through the text really fast. You can do the same thing on controller by just, like, plugging in a controller and holding A or whatever. Okay. Dude, I've only been live for 2 hours, and I've gotten way more done than I already expected. So it's been a very productive day, which I'm very happy about. We bred a Raids Murkrow, which is ready to go. It needs to be EV trained. We did our advanced Jimmy Run strat. Let's go ahead. We can go shiny hunt whenever. I'm going to go ahead and prep a couple breeds. I think I am going to work towards that, the breeding extravaganza just slowly. I mostly do it off stream and off camera because it's kind of boring, because like all I'm doing is setting up like breeds and showing you guys, like, I'm not actually rolling any, I'm not actually doing any of the breeds, so I don't have a shiny roll or anything. It's more so like, hey, like, look what I plan to do in the future. You know, we'll do a couple of those. I don't want to show off too many either, because I want to show them off in the actual breeding extravaganza video. We'll set up a few. Doubters are bouncing. Let's just set up like maybe I just set up like 3 breeds today or something. Very few, and just make it to like 10 or something. What is this Piloswine for? Does it have nature? It's rash. I don't know why I bought this. What ed group is this? Field? Let's do this. For a male, 78k, get out of here. 54k, okay, reasonable. Okay, here we go. We already got a breed going. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this seal for 54k, because nobody, wait, I'm an idiot. It wasn't an alpha. Well, that's why I do the breeding extravaganza off stream, because when I make embarrassing mistakes like this, at least nobody sees it. Fuck. Oh, heck W. Well, at least we can, God damn it. Water A. That is so funny. PokeMMO moment. Breed moment. This is what happens when you try to breed, after doing an advanced Jimmy Run strategy when your brain is fried. To be fair, can we flip it? Okay, to be fair. Do we just flip it, boys? Easy flip. The next cheapest male in the Water AA group with these stats is 52k. So if I buy both of these and then sell them for 60k a piece, oh, we're just flipping, boys. Or 60, should I do 65? Is that too high? We'll just do 59. Is there any profit to be made after the listen fee? There is. There's a little profit. It's not too much, but if I buy both of these, there we go, fellas. Profit. Just make it, turn it into a flip. Just turn a mistake into a flip, just like that. Even Patrouski is human. I love streaming stuff like this because I make so many mistakes. Like I truly, I don't want new players to like make a breeding mistake and be like, oh, I'm so dumb, blah, blah. Like, dude, I make so many mistakes. I'm at 45,000 encounters, Mason. So when you see that, that's a really good way to tell, like, oh, he probably hasn't gotten a shiny recently, you know? There's usually ways on stream to check that out. Let's check just for future reference. Dinner Mail, Alpha. Let's see if I can find a breeder for this. $70K is the cheapest. That's not good. That's not a good price. What if I do like 20s on these? If I lower these to 20s. 55K. If I do this, 57. I think I'm okay to buy this for 55K. Is it super worth though? What would I sell this for? 150, 160? That's kind of good. What was the upcharge for 60? 70K for... I think I just pay the extra 10K. I think this is fine. I'm going to buy this. That's fine. So then I'll set up this breed. And this would be attack brace on the Piloswine, speed brace on the Arcanine. Whenever I set up a breed like this... Now, quick little tip. If you're going to do a breeding extravaganza and set up a bunch of breeds and kind of pop a dinner status, pop a charm, and do it like this, I really recommend, it's worth, I know it takes extra time, go check to make sure you put the right braces on the right Pokemon and just make sure the Pokemon is coming out correctly. Because if you forget, you could just lose so much Pokeyen. Like if I fucked up that breed and I just make a simple mistake and put the brace on the wrong Pokemon, it's like 150K down the drain. Like it's so much Pokeyen lost. And it's worth to just go, just make sure, you know, double check it. Next up. All right, but in terms of figuring out the next breed, what I want to do, I have a list of PVM Pokemon to make. Let's go ahead and check that out. So I really want to make a Cofagrigus. Let's go ahead and a Gliscor. Let's go ahead and look for a Cofagrigus. Is it Yamask or Yamask? I always forget. Yamask. Okay. We'll check this. What do you need on Cofagrigus? I don't know if you need special attack. What's Cofagrigus? Yep. Okay, now what do you need on a Cofagrigus? I don't know this Pokemon very well. Do you actually need its special attack stat? Maybe. You might want to keep that kind of high if possible. Maybe like 25 plus, 20 plus, but really it's just a defensive tank. You don't need speed. Let's check PvP. Pretty sure it's an OU Pokemon. Let's check its statistics. 4.39 usage, 47. This is mostly a PVM Cofagrigus, so it might be different than the PvP, but it's fine to build it in a PvP way. And then, yeah, it's supposed to be PvP and PVM, so I can use it for both purposes. So you want Bold Nature or Relax. Relax is fine since it's already so slow, especially if running Trick Room. It's probably really good. All of these natures can probably work, depending on how I want to come out. So Bold or Relaxed is ideal, but you can do a lot of natures, honestly. I'd be happy with pretty much anything. I don't need to be a perfect Cofagrigus. Let's go ahead and look for a starting breed. I'm going to go ahead and just look for 25 plus on a Yamask, and wow, there's nothing really cheap for that at all. What about Kofa? It's probably just not a very farmed Pokemon. Cofagrigus 25 plus 2K right there. This is actually bomb. Impish Nature. I might just buy this. This is 3K. Been listed for a day. Yes, please. You know what? Let's just go ahead and make 2 really good Cofagriguses. And then I can go ahead and sell off the other one, you know? Those were so cheap. This is easy peasy stuff. Okay, nice. You love to see this. So what I would do in this situation, both of these need nature. Both of these natures are unusable. Let's start with one at a time. I'm going to throw this one in here just to be a little more focused. This one's Impish. Let's go check for either a male mineral. I think it's Mineral and Chaos. This is a really weird Pokemon. Yamask is one of the only ways, Cofagrigus is one of the only ways to get value out of the special attack stat in the Mineral Aid group. Fun fact. Because what you can do is you can take a Mineral Aid group. Let's say we have a male Mineral, male, 31 special attack. Special attack is terrible in the mineral age group. Look at this. 1600 Pokeyen, 3k. Not many mineral age group Pokemon, aside from like Vanillite, need that stat, right? But the Chaos age group, where's it at? 31 special attack. Okay, Dittos are so cheap right now. Bad time. But let's do a female. Let's see. Okay, let's exclude Dittos. Because Dittos are so cheap right now, it's throwing everything off. Where's the exclude Ditto option? Cheapest 31 Chaos special attack, 8k. So one of the ways to like breed over value is to breed 31 mineral age group Pokemon special attack over to Chaos with cheap Yamasts. And look at this, 8k, 9k a piece. It's really interesting that to have those like different egg group chain breeds that can carry over to different egg groups. I will try. I wasn't planning on doing Twitch rewards today, Spam. If you could wait until Wednesday, I'll probably do them then. I try to just do them when I do them, and I appreciate. But since I'm already breeding anyway, maybe in a sec, man. Let me finish this up. Let me But anyways, back to the task at hand. Let's look for a breeder for this Kaffa. So for the Kaffa, the only stats I care about are 25 plus in all defensive and then 20 plus special attack. I can even brace something if I need to, but it's best to avoid paying that. We'll see what's cheaper. So I'm going to check mineral A group first. Probably cheaper than Chaos, most likely. And I can look for male breeders. I don't want to disclude Dittos on this search. So let me make sure that is... Yep, that's good. Sort by cheapest price. So we're seeing already a guy for 4k. This is Sassy and 31k. This is Relaxed. I'm going to buy this, I think. This is Relaxed for 6k. It's got a 31 that I can randomly roll. Relaxed is one of the best natures. It's super ideal for it. This is such a cheap Cofagrigus. How much did this cost me? I'm pretty sure it was, what, 3k for the Cofagrigus itself, 5k for the Everstone, 8k. This is one of the cheapest competitive Pokemon I've ever made. Obviously, it doesn't have any 31s. It might randomly roll one, but like you just don't need that many stats on Kaffa. This is going to be like an incredible competitive Pokemon for... How much was the Snorunt? 6k? For 14k. 14k for an incredibly good competitive Cofagrigus. That's... Talk about a deal, you know? We'll go ahead and throw that in there. It's a perfect breed setup. Yes. Yeah, I appreciate it. I try to do them all in like every 1 to 2 weeks or so. I usually do them all in one big batch. I appreciate the patience, dude. Yeah, no, unironically, Team Rocket. It was listed for like 30 minutes or something. Mineral Egg Group was super cheap. How to restart my game? I mischose my Pokemon? There's not really a way you can do that, unfortunately, Straw Hat, without like start making a new character or making it, you know, whatever. However, what you could do, Straw Hat, is you could try to... You can go catch whichever starter you wanted in the wild. So which region did you start in? So for example, if you started in Kanto, right? If you started in Kanto, and let's say you accidentally picked Squirtle, but you actually want Charmander, right? What you can go do is go buy lures from any Pokemart once you have like 3k, like a little bit of Pokeyen, and then go to Route 3 in Kanto and go catch that Charmander you wanted. So no matter like what... That's one of the best things about PokeMMO. Is one of the best games for like, you can go catch all the starters and play the storyline with all 3 starters if you really wanted to, which is super fun. I love it. I think that was like every kid's dream growing up was to be able to do that. So I'm a fan. Anyways, okay, I also wanted to make a Honchkrow with Sucker Punch and a Conkeldurr and a Gallade. I might go for the Gallade. Gallade's really good right now in PvP. I also think Gallade might become one of the secretly best PVM Pokemons because it's just, it with sharpness is so ridiculous. It's constantly being evaluated for bans and stuff in OU and different balancing changes. Sharpness is just so good on it. It boosts the power of slicing moves by 50%, and so many of its moves are slicing. So many of its good moves are slicing. Leaf Blade, Night Slash, Sacred Sword, all these are slicing moves. They're just super powerful on this Pokemon. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly, Yake, exactly. It's so fun, I spam, yeah. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot about the second Cofagrigus. Okay, let's wait a minute. Let's do that breed first. Then we'll go do Glade. This is a super easy breed. I'm just gonna do like 25 plus. I'm not even gonna worry about the special attack here, probably. This is a 31 HP. That's hilarious. I should nature. I can go calm, I guess. This Ditto kind of works. It's calm. So what I'll do, why I'm picking this Ditto is because that one's calm and the other one's relaxed. So it allows me to have one specially defensive Cofagrigus and then one defensive Cofagrigus. And the specially defensive one, it's kind of good. The specially defensive one does not have good special attack, which is fine because if you were going a like calm mind setup Cofagrigus, you would go relaxed and go physically defensive and then use the calm mind in battle to make up for your special defensive. So this works out really, really well. So there is 10 breeds done, but I don't want to stop there. I want to do one more. I want to set up one more breed. Let's look for any cheap Glades. Do you have a Strafty yet? Yes. I think I have 1 or 2 Strafties. Now, the thing with Glade is you have to have it come out male. So that's something to keep in mind while doing a breeding extravaganza is I'm going to have to make sure I label it in some way to remind myself to make sure to pay the extra 5k Pokeyen to make sure it comes out male because for you to turn a Ralt into a Glade, it has to be a male Pokemon. Yeah, with Dawnstone plus male. Okay, let's find a breed. Sorry, no, you're good, Adam. What's up, man? No worries, man. Obviously, you're just moving. Real, dude. Actually real. Unstrossform Kanto conveniently? Wait, that's actually pretty base. Should I just go catch and just get a competitive one from the wild? Easy peasy. Because I'm turbo lucky. Every wild Pokemon encounter had a self-destructive move and walked to shiny one day. Question for Patrouski. Every wild Pokemon encounter had a self-destructive move. Walked to shiny one day. On prepared, what Pokemon would you be least willing to use a Master Ball on? Least willing? Least willing. Probably Dewgong. It's my least favorite shiny. Dewgong and Persian are up there. We can always breed down a Persian at least. Okay, let me check for Ralts. We'll do Ralts. Okay. For something like this. 20 plus, 20 plus. I do want this to be I do want this Glade to be pretty good, honestly. This is so cheap. But I want it to be pretty good, I think. I think it's worth. I really, really want 31 speed on it. Do I just buy this? This Ralts is too cheap, I feel like, not to buy. It's so... Yeah, it's 1,800 Pokeyen. It's even Lonely Nature. Like, technically, if I wanted to, I could Everstone this. And I think I might. I wanted to make a pretty good Glade, but, like, I feel like this is too good to pass up. I might actually just Everstone this and just keep the Lonely Nature. It's not 100% optimal, but it's still really good. Because you actually do have some special defensive bulk on Glade, but, like, no defense. So, like, it's mostly fine to go Lonely and go that minus defense for the plus attack. Obviously, you want Adamant or Jolly optimally, but, like, this is really solid for how cheap it is, right? You can get the advantage for cheap, but you do need 31 speed, so this is where I have to find a male, either Chaos or Humanoid. Let's see which is cheaper. I'm going to need 31 speed, 20 plus there, 20 plus on defense, 25 plus here is needed. We'll do 20 plus here and see what comes up. 23k on Cofagrigus. Let's check Humanoid. Okay. It looks like this is going to be our best bet. 24k, split for 2 days. It's not very cheap, unfortunately. I mean, it could be worse for 33k. I'm going to buy it. It's easily our best option, I think. I'm going to go ahead and get a thing. So that's 33k for the Cofagrigus plus its brace. 33k for the Cofagrigus plus its brace plus 2k for the Ralts and 5k. So 7k plus it's what, 40k? Yeah, it's around 40k. So this entire breed I'm going to have to pay for this to be male. But this entire Glade breed, 31 speed, lonely, it's going to be fantastic. This entire breed's going to cost 40k. So clean. Very happy with that. Now this is what I normally do. If I need something specifically bred to be a specific gender, I name both Pokemon, make male in all caps, or make female, whatever is relevant. But that's how I do it. All right, but that's a few more Pokemon prepared for the breeding extravaganza. I'll leave it at that for now. Let's go shiny hunt, fellas. Get the music. Lo-fi. More like slow, boring, and cringe. Let's switch back to Phoenix, fellas. Best IV, 25 plus attack and speed. Yeah, dude, Team Rocket's gotcha. Exactly. What's breeding extravaganza? If you Google breeding extravaganza Patrouski, they should come up. It's some old videos an old video type I used to do. I really enjoy them. They take a lot of time. I haven't done one in a long time. I was saying earlier, if you even know what a breeding extravaganza is, I'd be really surprised. It's like you're an old viewer if you know what that is. I haven't done them in a long time. How do you go first, dude? You're totally the fact that you're totally fine. That's a question that I wouldn't be like, oh, I can't believe you didn't Google that one first, because who the fuck would Google breeding extravaganza PokeMMO? Like, that just sounds like a fake thing. You know, it's a made up thing, right? That I've made up. So, you're totally fine. Shiny Cradily or the Leap. Both of those are gonna be egg hunts, dude. I have a video called best way to hunt rare shinies in PokeMMO. You only started a couple days ago. I am sorry to tell you. Sync piss here, you know. I'm sorry to tell you, both of those hunts are going to be 2,000 to 4,000 hour hunts and cost you around 120 to 150 million Pokeyen. Those are rare shunts. Those are not for beginners. Those are shunts that are like reserved for 0.1 or 1% of players. I'm a WoW retail mount grinder. Never mind, you'll be fine. Never mind. I take it all back. I'll give you 3 months to earn the Pokeyen, and you'll actually be fine. I totally, yeah, I apologize for misjudging you at the start. All right, let's get what's it called? Get all of our utility Pokemon to go shiny hunts. Dude, I always say I would have loved World of Warcraft if I could have afforded the $15 a month growing up. I feel like I would have fallen in love with World of Warcraft. The first time I ever played a World of Warcraft was on WoW Classic release, and I loved it. I loved it to pieces, man. Like, I always say, I had nostalgia playing WoW Classic for a video game that I had never played, which makes no sense. How do you have nostalgia for a game you've never played? But, like, that's the feeling that WoW Classic, it just gave me that classic MMO feeling, which I loved, and I played many classic MMOs, but like never the pay to play ones like that. And it was just, it's so good, man. WoW is so good. The only thing that sucks is the classic WoW community is really bad, and I played for about a month or two. I played for like 2 to 3 weeks on classic WoW release, and I got level 60. I played a Gnome Warlock. I did some world PvP. I won my guild's PvP tournament. Was pretty proud of that. Was a succubus one trick, not to brag, on the Gnome Warlock. Got like max engineering, max other skills. I played classic WoW like 16 hours a day for like 3 weeks, and then I took a break for like a year, came back, played 16 hours a day again, held down on Goro Crater, and then I quit in like 2 weeks again. But classic WoW is fun as fuck for like 16 hours a day for 2 weeks, and then you're just like, it pains me to talk to other players and watch global chat. I never got into raids in classic WoW though. Never got into like the PVM, that late game PVM aspect. I don't know, yeah. Brave Nature for PvP. Brave Nature's fine. Meowth's pretty fast. It's like fine. I'd recommend, you'd rather have like Lonely or Naughty, honestly. You'd prefer Lonely or Naughty, or Adamant, obviously, but like, those are the better suboptimal natures versus Brave. Off to Sinnoh. Off to Sinnoh, fellas. We're heading back to the jail over at Route 21 or whatever, or Route 210, basically Route 21. For those who have never seen me hunt here before, you're probably new. I hunt here all the time. It's one of the best single encounter shunts in the entire game. First, I'm going to check 2 honey trees. But this spot has access to Breloom. It has access to Scyther. It has access to Mr. Mime. And it has access to one other rare, Sudowoodo. There's 4 rare shinies in one spot is very, very phenomenal. It's probably one of the best, if not the best, single shot spot in the game. What's up, Koobster? How you doing, dude? Koob. That's you love to hear it, Smokey. What was the Pokemon, dude? Aged after 4 batches is so wild, man. Kubi the legend. Kubi is the legend. Good luck to you, Yake. Dude, I always love... It's cool because, like, I do that same shit, Yake. I used to go watch, like, shiny montages, shiny reactions. I used to go watch, like... Dude, when I played Overwatch, I used to go watch, like, Lucio montages before loading up to, like, hype me up. I totally get, like, going to watch other players having that moment that you're going for. I love that so much. I love that. I used to do the same shit. So when I hear people do that for me, that's just... It's so fucking wholesome. It's like a dream come true, you know? That's crazy to me. I really, really appreciate it, man. All right, we're at the location. Let's pop an expert lore and bike back and forth, fellas. Doing what we do best, running back and forth in grass. That's incredible, dude. 4 batches from Nate. That's so... Congratulations, Smokey. That's so sick, dude. Actually so sick. How many shiny charms do I have? Only 2. I've been getting low on charms. Dude, that's an honor, Dimitri. Oh, that is a good call, Kush. I'll have to double check that, man. Thank you for reminding me, because it's always important to check that stuff. I think he gets Shadow Sneak. Ooh. Okay, to go back and comment on... Thankfully, someone in chat reminded me. To go back and comment on my Glade breed, it gets Shadow Sneak as an egg move, which is pretty freaking... Well, actually, I guess, is it required on the new build? Back when this thing was an NU, Shadow Sneak was required. But maybe nowadays with the sharpness strat, you might not need Shadow Sneak as much, but it might be worth breeding that on. We'll see. We'll have to see, but yeah, that was super good. That was super pivotal in NU. The strat in NU was the Swords Dance and then spam Shadow Sneak, essentially. Yo, what's up, Steve? Did you do 31 gyms, dude? That's incredible. I ended up doing 29 today, which I'm very happy with. Whispers on a dude, nice, man. Yeah, I had to turn Whispers off because otherwise people ask me for price checks, and it's just, if I turn Whispers on, people abuse it, so I have to turn it off. Congrats on the, like, I try to always have it off. If you're gonna pop charm, Gabriel, I mean, I'd be honored. It's very generous of you. Shiny Bulbasaur, dude. I'm a huge fan of doing mixed eggs, dude. From now on, mixed egg seems really fun. From now on, that's all. That's how I will always egg hunt. Mr. Kanarchy go to run? Wait, what does that consist of, Koopster? My Oompa Loompa brain can handle? Dude, that's how I feel, man. This is my home. Rank 1. Okay, Tom. Heat content? Dude, everybody knows. Yeah, I feel like mixed egging is so fun. It's so much more exciting than just... Like, that was the thing I noticed with the Cranidos Hunt, is like, when you just go for one Edge Shiny, you're just sitting there like, okay, like, one day I'm gonna get it, and I just have to, like, hit my face into the wall until I get this one thing. And you know what's coming. You expect it. So it's not as exciting, even though I was obviously very... You know, you start to forget, but, like... If you're hunting multiple species, it's just so much more exciting. Like, when you get that egg pop animation, to be like, oh, fuck, like, what's it gonna be, you know? Like, it's so exciting to me. Pretty obvious explanation, but... You only have 60 can't even slots. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You only have 0. Shizu. Thankfully, the Shuckle Shillings don't even do anything. Like, the Shuckle Shillings and the Shuckle Points are 2 different currencies. The Shuckle Shillings don't really do anything. I'm pretty sure there's not a shop for them. It's like an old leftover bot slash mechanic I used to use back when I streamed RuneScape and stuff. Ooh, there's some spicy economy debate on the PokeMMO forums. I think I will stay as far away from that as possible. Just got a notification. That was a good meme. Daily Patrouski has been a little bit true. Actually true information. True and real. Shiny at 45,678. I mean, that would make a shiny today, most likely, Arashi. I would be so happy with that, dude. I like the optimistic prediction. It's got to happen at some point, right, chat? How do I invite you for the shiny link? Oh, there's two ways. You can either come to me in-game. Oh, I love seeing the Bulbasaur, dude. The Bulbasaur sprite looks good. You can either come to me in-game, Gabriel. I'm on channel 4 at Route 210 in Sinnoh, and right-click me and invite me to link. Or I can turn on my whispers for you for a quick sec, and you can type, I'll just do that. I'll just do that just in case. But you could type /W, so /whisper space Patrouski, and then send me a message. Or if you tell me your username, I can whisper you. If you like follow certain people, I just opened the forums for a sec, Dimitri. If you follow certain people on the forums, you'll get like a notification whenever they're engaging in like a thread. So I follow Orange Maniac, and he was dunking on somebody. It was a good meme. I read the first sentence, and he was like, I don't think I've ever seen someone get everything so wrong regarding the economy. And he was right from what I read, but I didn't read into it. But someone was basically complaining that their investments didn't make them money, and that he was like, it's not guaranteed. Like, you're never entitled to that. That was the basic bit. Yo, thank you so much. Okay, now you can right-click my name and your whispers and invite me to link after I run away from this battle. Sorry about that. That's hilarious. Yeah, it was... Dude, the PokeMMO forums are unhinged. There is some really funny stories. This is something... I almost did a video covering this story because it was so funny. But I didn't want anybody to, like, go find... I could have hid the person's name, but even then, I didn't want them to, like, go find... yeah, so just right-click and invite me to a link when I can do it to you, I guess. I didn't want anybody to go find him and make fun of him. But there was a player... It was so funny, dude. It was one of the most, like, pompous, pretentious people I've ever seen. He basically made a forum post asking the devs, like, what type of RNG their shiny hunting system uses. And then when they told him, he was like, yeah, that's bad and wrong, and you should actually use this. If you hire me, I'll fix it for you. And they're all like, dude, it's literally good. What are you talking? Like, it was just so crazy. This guy was so fucking... The amount of arrogance, it was just wild. It was a crazy thread where he was just calling the devs stupid and stuff. It was a crazy... Bro was acting like he was like Jeff Bezos of like the RNG coding world. It was insane. It was a crazy interaction. Thank you so much for the shiny charm, dude. I really appreciate it, man. He wanted in on the dev team, and he was like flaming them for like not letting him in. It was crazy, man. That was one of the craziest forums I've ever read there. Yeah, insult the people I want to hire me. That was pretty... Yeah, that was exactly what he was doing. Like, it was like... He was like, your game will fail if you won't hire me. Like, it was great. Like, kind of Sigma. Like, it was so insane, dude. Very hinged, yeah. If you don't have other people to invite, Puelo, I will probably invite people from Team Mister if you don't mind. But obviously, it's your shiny charm, so please invite anybody you want to invite first. And then if you don't have... If you have open spots, I can fill it up with Team Mister members. Or whoever you want, obviously. Just let me know. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. When people say, like, dude, PokeMMO is now... Something crazy to think about is, like, PokeMMO is now 12 years old, and it's growing. It's 12 years old, and it's some of the most popular it's ever been. That doesn't happen for many video games. I can only think of a handful of games where that's happened. I think Minecraft is like still reaching new peaks, or has reached new peaks like 10 years after its release, and then like old school RuneScape. There's very few games that after 10 years of whatever, reach a new peak. That's really, really, really rare in gaming. So if you ever see anybody saying like, oh, PokeMMO's failing, or PokeMMO's dead, or the economy's bad, yada yada, just always remind them like, oh, I don't know. It's unlikely that's the case because the game's growing and it's more popular than it's ever been. We can look at things like how many OU and how many PvP games are being played. Like so far, it's currently March 18th, right? It's March 18th. There has been, this is insane to think about. It's March 18th. So 18 days, over the last 18 days, there has been 513,000 OU games played. How crazy is that? Like, just think about that. That is insane. We can also look at things like MMO stats, which roughly gauge the amount of players the game has active. Look at things like YouTube analytics. Look at things like Bilibili. That's the biggest social media site for PokeMMO, which is shocking to a lot of people, but PokeMMO is growing. It's bigger than ever. They're all the statistics we can measure by. Obviously, we don't have an exact answer, because the exact answer would just be the devs releasing player numbers. We don't have that, but we can use the information we do have at our disposal. It's doing great. It's really, really cool. I'm lucky to see this game doing so, because there were parts in its history where it was dying or it was declining. When they were like doing the flag breeding system, when they were trying to rework breeding, when they were trying to fix the IV sinks in the game and fix all these things, and like there's been times where the game has been in a stage of, oh, maybe it is dying, but it's better than ever. So whenever I see people saying, oh, it's dying, I kind of chuckle at them. I was like, okay, you haven't, you didn't play back in 2014. You have no idea what a dying MMO looks like, my friend. Do I need damp here? You do. Yes. Oh, yes, you do actually, because Geodude's here. Yes, that's always the phrase is like PokeMMO is the best Pokemon game you've never heard of. Yeah. I've never heard of anything like that username. I wouldn't call it I don't know. I mean, I don't know what they would need to do that for. I'm not sure. I've never heard of anything like that. I have no opinion on it. Constant easy flip mon or item. There's a couple item marked or Pokemon. There's a couple you can like consistently check out. Like I think Ditto's. I have a beginner Ditto flipping guide, for example. Oh, real Geo. PokeMMO made Platinum and Heart Gold till Silver actually playable for me. Real, actually the realest shit. Good luck to you, Gabriel. Guidance chamber. That chamber is cursed, man. I wish you the best of luck. I feel like I've never seen anybody walk out of there with like three Woobats minimum. It's so cursed. Yeah, good luck on your Axew, dude. Here, I'm gonna invite people to the shiny charm. 2 shiny charm spots. Dude, it's yeah. That's yes. JW Tree. If you started like 2 years ago, all you've seen is PokeMMO grow. And I came back to the game like 2 years ago, so like since coming back, that's most of what I've seen. Absolutely, yeah, 100%. 100%. We might see, we might see a decline at some point, but we'll see what happens. Artisan Cave is cursed. Good luck to you, Dimitri. Yeah, Pokemon, dude, 100% I spam. PokeMMO just ends up being one of the best ways to play Pokemon in general on PC. 100%, in my opinion. Probably I mean, that's obviously me, but I mean, I just think PokeMMO is the best Pokemon game, but I'm a simp. What can I say? Yeah, Axew Woobat is the most cursed shunting location I've seen. Bajon, yes, Bajon's a scary one. I've hunted Bajon a lot, honestly. Pokeforce, I see people keep it. Pokeforce won't be playable for like another year, guys. We are like 2025 minimum, okay? I see a lot of people asking about Pokeforce. There's a long timeline for that game still. I'm excited for it too, but we gotta just wait. What's up though, TJ? How you doing today, man? Yeah, people swear. I think people say it's been really easy to install PokeMMO on the Steam Deck as well. Do you have any suggestions? If you Google PokeMMO tips and tricks for new players or just PokeMMO new players, there's tons of videos on that topic, Ken, which are going to give you much better answers than off the top of my head stuff in a live stream format. Yes, that guy has. He said he just. That's someone in my stream. He said he just got that shiny Bulbasaur in like 1,500 eggs, which is awesome. Over the weekend. My forum page. I don't think you. I don't see a reason to link it, Ace, unless you have something to offer, and not to. Besides just advertising your. I don't see a reason to. But I'm happy and excited for you, and I would say it's good to interact on the forums and try to get. Forums are a great place in PokeMMO. Hunting for a specific mon. My number one priority here would be Sudowoodo. Anything here except for Ponyta, I'd be very happy with. I appreciate it, Raze. What's up, dude? Oh, that's exciting, Ace. That's cute, dude. That's cool, man. Goals are super important in PokeMMO. And I feel like posting them to something like the forums is a good way to keep yourself accountable and keep you more engaged with it. All the people giving me the Espeon. Gotcha. Good luck, dude. That's... Oh, freak the fuck... Dude, if anyone's not freaking out over an egg hunt shiny, they got ice in their veins. Krynos is not my favorite shiny, but it's my second favorite. Rampardos. My top 3 favorite Pokemon and shinies are number 1, Shuckle, number 2, Rampardos, and number 3, Stunfisk. And I have all of them now, thankfully. How do I shiny hunt, though? A quick reminder, Ken, if you Google... So, we're really lucky, Ken. If you... 3 years ago, or I guess 3 or 4 years ago, if you were to Google most questions about PokeMMO, not much would come up. It'd be hard to find answers. Nowadays... People like myself and other forum post creators and other guide makers have spent thousands of hours. You know, I have over 2,000 videos on my channel, all dedicated to answering questions about PokeMMO. So if you Google 99.9% of questions in PokeMMO, you'll find the answer. So I do really appreciate Google any question first, and then if you can't find an answer, feel free to ask me in chat. Feel free to ask me on stream, right? But if I spend, you know, half my life making guide videos and then nobody actually goes and uses them, what's the point of, you know, if everybody just asks me again on stream? It's kind of like, imagine if an author, you know, spent like the last 10 years writing books, and he wrote books on like how to what's it called? I don't know, make $1,000, how to make money, right? And then every time he goes to like a book signing, people ask him how to make money, and he's like, dude, just go read my books. I've covered this topic 1,000. Go read. You know, the resources are out there. It's good to use the resources at your disposal first before asking someone else for their time and energy. It's just that's all I ask in my stream. It's really important. Sorry to go on so long about it, but it's a really common thing I run into. Egg Hunt Love Disc? Wait, you definitely don't. Egg Hunting Love Disc is crazy. I would definitely fish it, or what about that as a horde? I feel like Love Disc might have a horde, right? Yeah, metaphors and analogies are super. I like them. They have to be good. This year, I would say pretty, unless it's like November and beyond, do not get trolled. Pretty low. I'm not a Pokeforce developer, but like just off my guess, I don't see Pokeforce coming out until November or beyond, or like 2025. Like they gave us a year-long timeline 2 months ago, and it's only been 2 months since Pokeforce. Okay, wait. I gotta make this little clip in the stream recap because it's important. I'm getting a lot of Pokeforce questions today. Pokeforce, people are like, oh, when's Pokeforce coming out? Is Pokeforce playable yet? Guys, Pokeforce gave us a 1-year timeline to release 2 months ago. You've gotta be patient. It is crazy how people are asking about Pokeforce. We're not even 2 months into a 1-year, you know, cycle. Please. And I think they're behind schedule, which is understandable, and they're communicating everything about it. But please, yeah, just be patient. A new Pokemon MMO takes a really long time to develop. People are asking, what is Pokeforce? If you just Google Pokeforce, I have some videos on the topic. It's an upcoming Pokemon MMO. We have the most powerful tool in all of human history, guys. Lay Google, okay? Let's use it, right? Am I right? Anyways, no man is powerful enough to be able to answer that question, Arashi. That's the real answer. It's kind of unfortunate. We don't have a good direct list of all of that information. Pop drop. We don't have like a clean list, but we do have like my Discord, which has like chat logs of people like opening and showing the different things. But I haven't seen like ever like, because it changes every year. Every event it changes. Being over Google. Shiny Stunky's an underhunted shiny. It's super good. Wait, did someone get a shiny in Team Mister? Okay. Okay, Team Mister shiny. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know what it is yet. We'll see what it is, fellas. Wait, is it a Ninetales? Wait, Ninetales? I feel like it's had so many shinies recently, dude. He's popping off. Oh, yeah, that is... now give me some motivation. Oh, no. I mean, don't gamble, Keck W. That's... oh, no, Yash. That's brutal, man. The motivation to that would be, you know what? 7 mil Pokeyen may seem like a lot, but it's actually not that bad, right? So we can break down the math, right? If you lost 7 million Pokeyen gambling in PokeMMO, yes, that does suck, but if you divide that by 300k, which is the amount you can make in a casual gym run per hour, that's, if you do one gym run a day for 24 days, right? If you do your gym run once a day for 24 days, it's 1 hour, so it's only 24 hours. You can make up that Pokeyen really easily in 24 hours. That's not so bad, right? Think about it like that. That's one day, you know, of playtime. It could be worse. It could be worse. If you Google, will they add Gen 6 to PokeMMO? I have a video talking about my thoughts on it. Sorry, Ken. I don't mean to... I know I come off rude a lot, but it's like with... If you ask me a question, I say, oh, just Google it. But it's like... Once again, it's my... It wastes my time and energy to re-answer these questions that get asked every stream versus you just... You know, if you just Google that question, you'll find my answer on it. I apologize if it comes off rude. I don't mean to be rude, but I think it's the better outcome for everybody involved. You'll get a faster answer, a quicker answer, a more concise and a more detailed answer when Googling stuff. No, you're totally good. I don't want people... It says I don't want people to feel bad asking questions. That's not what I want. Asking questions is super good. Asking questions is super important. You should ask, you know, all the questions you need. But all I ask is Google first, and then if you Google something first and you just can't find a video, you know, or whatever, like, feel free to Google first, and then you can ask me whatever you want. That is unlimited. After you Google, unlimited questions. Like, that's... I will answer every question under the sun as long as you Google it first, and that, yeah, that's all I ask. Time energy. Yeah, that's unironically, Porky, that's what it becomes. Yeah.
I just wish he knew.
Hey, Pat, is 1 mil Pokeyen enough to start Leppa hunting, or do you recommend more? I recommend more. You need around, I think, on average, a Leppa shunt is going to cost you around 3 mil Pokeyen in Leppas. And that's on average. So I'd say 1 mil Pokeyen is far too low to start Leppa shunting, in my opinion. I like the Gen 2 sprites. I'm really glad there's a mod for them, but I don't prefer them enough to go do that, I guess, right? A PokeMMO speedrun from like 0 to a PvP rank is tough because it really just comes down to like how good you are at PvP. Like, it's not really the, like, you know, I like the idea of speedrunning to like building a PvP team from scratch. That's kind of cool. Or I really like the idea of doing once raids come out, doing a from scratch to doing your first raid in PokeMMO would be super cool. Which is tougher? Ooh. Which is tougher, getting a pet in RuneScape or a shiny in PokeMMO? That's a great question. I think a pet in RuneScape is always harder. I think every single pet... It depends on what pet versus what shiny, But I think like every single pet in RuneScape is going to be harder to get than a ×5 Horde Shiny in PokeMMO. But then if you compare like most pets in comparison to an Edge Shiny in PokeMMO, I haven't played RuneScape in so long. What's like the average time for like, I know giant mole pets, what, 1 out of 3K, I believe? I haven't played RuneScape in so long. My pet luck was also so good in that game. So my perspective is very skewed. It's a good question. Yeah, my pet luck in old school RuneScape was ridiculous. I think I ended up with 9 squirrel pets at like 60. I did like 66 million agility XP, and I got 9 squirrel pets, which is ridiculous. I think on average, you should get like, I think, 1 squirrel pet per 30 million XP as a hard average. It depends on what method you're doing and stuff, but as a hard average, it's like 1 squirrel pet per 30 million XP. So to get 9 by 66 million is just disgusting. All of that XP was pretty much done at RD Rooftops as well. Any RuneScape fans will know, yeah. Any RuneScape fans will know what I'm talking about. Otherwise, that just sounds like gibberish. Chuckle Hat? Wait, what about it? Wait, what Chuckle Hat? What? Oh, I see, Geo. Question for Pat. If the PokeMMO devs were willing to make a custom vanity for you, what would you want it to be? A fedora? I hate that that's your first. That's your first option. Wings, a giant cigar. That's kind of funny. Someone said Shuckle Hat. Shuckle Hat's cute, but what I actually think, if I wanted like Shuckle's cool and cute, but I don't know if I love Shuckle as a vanity. Maybe like Shuckle Wings. That sounds hilarious. A Pokemon that I actually think works really well as a vanity would be the Rampardo spikes around the head. It's very edgy, but I feel like it'd look pretty cool. If there was a vanity that added all the Rampardo spikes around a player's scalp, that would be a really cool hat vanity in my opinion. I think that might be my #1 pick over a Shuckle, even though I love Shuckle, obviously. I mean, #1 would be like some sort of Shuckle bike mount, because that's just so dumb. Yeah, Rampardos, that would be very, very cool to me. Yeah, very much so, Tom. Yes, wow. Yeah, like a Rampardos crown with the battle axe. Yeah, that'd be a cool fit, dude. A Shuckle backpack? That might be that might be a good way to go. Okay, that seal I flip sold. Easy flip, fellas. It was a misbuy turned into a 6K profit flip. Probably like 2 or 4K after the listing fee. Will I get an Eevee again? You can catch any Pokemon in Pokemon, or most Pokemon like in the wild. So you can always go, the Pokemon spawns are going to be different from traditional Pokemon can. If you're a new player, one of the most important things to learn is that the Pokedex in PokeMMO is actually a good resource. In every other Pokemon game, the Pokedex sucks, right? But in PokeMMO, if you want to go catch an Eevee, you can check the Pokedex, go to wild locations, and see, oh, you could go catch it in Kanto on Route 17, or you could catch it in Sinnoh at Route 203 with a lure. Now, lures are its own, you can Google, like, lures explained. Lures are its own PokeMMO mechanic, but, yeah, the Pokedex is so good in PokeMMO, dude. I do not play modern Pokemon games. Not even because I like hate them so much. I mean, I don't like a lot of the balancing. I do like a lot of the new Pokemon designs. I think a lot of the new designs, Tinkaton, Hawlucha, Avalugg, Gen 6 Plus is still new to me because I'm old. But like, I do like a lot of the new Pokemon designs. However, I don't love the shiny rates. I don't like the balancing. I don't like all that stuff. And to me, PokeMMO is just the best Pokemon game. Now, I would love the new generations implemented into PokeMMO because the PokeMMO devs are so good about taking new age Pokemon and rebalancing it into like a Gen 5 format, if that makes sense. So people always say like, oh, there's no way we could add Megas to the game. They would just be broken. And it's like, what if we just nerf them? Like, Kangaskhan would just be nerfed to the moon, right? Like, it's the same thing with like Hydreigon and Garchomp, right? Like we just nerfed them. It's the same thing with like, what's another good example? I'm blanking. What's a good example? Gengar no Levitate. We just nerf it, right? Same thing with like permanent. In Gen 5, we had permanent rain. So if you summoned like Drizzle or whatever, it was permanent weather. That was so stupid. We nerfed the hell out of that, right? Yeah, I firmly agree, and I believe that as well, Ghost. Arcanine. I would check the Arcanine's generally like a defensive Pokemon nowadays, right? It's like how it's like intimidate. You have to check. I would check PvP stats. If you don't know how to build a Pokemon, once again, okay. I actually haven't brought this up in a stream recap in a long time. So if you're a new player, this is advice for you, okay? If you're a new player, there is 2 incredible resources within the game itself that you should use. Number 1, the Pokedex. The Pokedex in traditional Pokemon games, terrible, not useful. In PokeMMO, you could check wild locations, where to actually go and catch that Pokemon if you need to catch for Pokedex or for whatever reason. You can catch how things evolve. You can see all the base stats of the Pokemon, which is super good for learning PvP and just learning how Pokemon works. You can see all of the moves and how they learn them, which is super important, and you can see like the egg group and what abilities they have access to and the EV yields. The Pokedex is a super important resource. Resource number 2, PvP statistics. Someone just asked, hey, what IVs do you recommend for Arcanine? If you don't know how to build something like an Arcanine, what I would do is number 1, go to the Pokedex, check what PvP tier it's in. Okay, UU. Go to UU under PvP statistics, search up Arcanine. Okay, it's at a 5% usage rate and at a 41% win rate. So it's kind of struggling in UU right now. And people are going Choice Band and Adamant, right? Now, keep in mind, this is kind of struggling Arcanine. So you can also check doubles. I'm pretty sure Arcanine might be better in doubles with like Intimidate. 47% win rate, 6.5. That's much better, honestly. And here, people go Assault Gear, people go Intimidate, people go Jolly, Adamant. You can always check out what's going on with PvP stats on how to build Pokemon. Those are the 2 like really good in-game beginner resources. Yeah, the devs are geniuses in my opinion. Ghost, even though I may disagree with them at times, or I may be frustrated by lack of communication at times, they're fucking geniuses. I wouldn't believe him. It's possible, Jay Kufu. It's so harsh. Do I really want to say I wouldn't believe? I don't know. It's harsh. I would say take it with a grain of salt. The driest I've ever seen. The driest I've ever seen for a shiny N legendary is also pretty insane. The N legendary really throws it over the top where I'd say it's probably not real. The driest I've ever seen is people will go around 300 to like 320, maybe 350. That's like the driest I've ever seen. If anybody's claiming 350k encounters dry or more, or like 300k or more, that's when you're like, be really, really skeptical. I've only seen like 2 or 3 people go 300k plus dry, and I feel like they're legitimate. Even then, it's hard to. How do you validify that? I'd say fire types in general aren't that good in the storyline. Really, whatever you can pick up. I think Darmanitan is a good fire type in the storyline. Fast and hits hard. What's the first gen shiny? I have to look at them. I love that question. I love that question. But I'd have to go look at them all to like really give you a good answer. I've seen people claim... Dude, I have seen people claim they're over 1 million encounters dry. Which is just obviously, it's technically possible, but unlikely. But those same people, I remember, dude, there was someone who would claim, he would like wake up in the morning and be like, oh, I'm 700k dry today, guys. And then go to bed at night and say he was 900k dry. And it's like, dog, what do you mean you can't get 200,000 encounters in a day? What? I don't know. And then I'll ask him like, oh, what encounter counter do you use? And he'll be like, oh yeah, I don't use one. And it's like, oh, okay, I see what's happening here. You either, number 1, fundamentally don't understand math, or number 2, are deeply delusional. And like humans in general, we are prone to overestimate how much we've done. It's very human. It's very normal. You don't need to feel like ashamed for that, but you should be aware of it and try to like. That's why I really like having an encounter counter. For me, having an encounter counter is a way to keep you in check, and it keeps you. I think it keeps me motivated. For some people, it demotivates them, which is understandable. It's just a mental tool. If I place the fire type, then I mean it's fine. Really in PokeMMO, like whatever for storylines, you can really use whatever, and just like play well and just like you can beat the PokeMMO storyline with anything. You really, really can. But it might be a little hard. There are things that will make it easier, but you can do it with anything. You could always... what region are you in, Stefanos? If you're in Kanto, you could go to Route 4 and get yourself a Charmander. Yes. Is there a warning screen when running away from a shiny? I've heard conflicting answers. Yes, there is. There wasn't for a little bit 2 weeks or so ago because during the Lunar New Year event, there was a bug that broke that screen. But it's all been fixed now. So whenever you try to run away from a shiny in PokeMMO, yes, the game will always, whether it's in the Safari Zone or whatever, the game will always give you a warning. Now, there's not always a warning if you try to kill a shiny. So if you're ×5 hoarding and you run into a horde shiny and you try to use an AoE move like Discharge, the game will say, hey, you're about to kill a shiny. Are you sure you want to do that? That will give you a warning. But if you're payday pickuping and only doing single encounters, the game will not warn you for a single encounter shiny. So I always say turn your sounds up. There's I think sound effects volume is what affects the shiny noise. So I would turn your sounds up to some extent to hear the shiny noise and make sure you don't miss it. And then in game it should also say like in all caps like shiny hoot hoot or whatever if you encounter one under the name. Yeah, that's brutal, Tom. Yeah, it's understandable. Yes, the Zoroa hunt is the scariest, one of the scariest. Yes, you can, Ken, but, haha. It's some shinies aren't that much of a color change. Like Persian, for example, so it's easy to miss some, you know? Persian, for example, is like pretty easy to miss. Default shiny rate in PokeMMO is 1 out of 30,000. Yeah, Garchomp, exactly. Because there's a couple shinies where, like, the color variation is so minimal, it's pretty easy to miss. No, I believe you cannot, Tom. It has to be... Yeah, yeah. If I'm understanding correctly. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the question, though. Shizu says yes, so maybe I'm misunderstanding. It is next to a Zoroa. Oh, I see what you're saying. So the Zoroa will the Zoroa actually... Okay, I'm glad Shizu's here to answer that. Thank you for the correction, Shizu. I have a Gillen encounter troubleshooting guide. It's a pretty, like, finicky program, Koalo. I have a troubleshooting guide that I recommend. I've broken Gillen's encounter counter in so many ways that I feel like I understand the program pretty well. I've not tried the strategy, but I've seen it. Seems pretty cool. I just don't really catch Dittos anymore. I think like Ditto catching is kind of like a mid-game money-making method, and I feel like once you can do advanced Jimmy runs or flip or like do other things, unless you really like Ditto catching, not really a reason to go do it. It's very good for like 95% of players. Like Ditto catching's fantastic. How many OT shinies? I think 30 something, 36, 37. I don't remember off the top of my head. Good question. What would you classify as mid-game? How many regions completed? I would consider all 5 regions completed to be a new player. I think the game begins when you have all 5 regions completed. But that's obviously a very harsh take. But I think you need all regions completed to even like start the MMO. Like it's kind of like World of Warcraft, right? Like the game starts once you hit max level. Many MMOs operate like that. Fair enough, yeah. Not to diminish those who haven't gotten all storylines done, because getting all storylines done should take hundreds of hours. It's a very difficult grind. But it's almost like a prerequisite to the MMO aspects of PokeMMO. If that's new, then what am I? You're day 1, man. Or day 1, day 2. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Don't worry. You have plenty of time to play. Still 100 shinies? Dude, if that's fair. If someone wanted to tell me that, that's fair. Dude, it's tough, man. Like, for most people, ×5 horde shinies are like the rarest they'll go. And that's fine. They're a tough shunt for a lot of people. Like, they're just a tough shunt in general. Shunning's hard in PokeMMO. It's okay. It's good to be proud of it, you know? It super depends on how much I'm paying. It depends on what kind of flip I'm doing, how much I'm paying, what price range am I at. It just really depends. To to give you some examples, Arashi, like if I was paying 2 mil for a shiny flip, I want to at least be selling that for like 2.6, hopefully 3 if I'm lucky. And then if I'm buying like a Pokemon flip, if I'm buying a flip for like 20k and selling it for 25, that's not really worth it. Maybe if you're new, it is. So if you're new to flipping, it absolutely is. I would take small flips like that as a new flipper to like learn. But generally, if it's like, if something's 20k, I'd only buy it if I could sell it for like 35, like a 15k profit on that. Depends. Depends on how much you're spending, you know? Dude, yeah, it's easy to forget about him, Smokey. That's funny, dude. 4 regions done at 180 hours is really good in my opinion, Porky. Dude, and like what? Be jammer, go at your own pace. I'm sure you're doing other stuff. You know, I'm sure you've done shiny hunting, you're done EV training, or like done other things. Definitely don't. I don't want anybody to feel like, go at your own pace, do your own tasks. Everybody has different goals. You know. If you have Sinnoh unlocked, Charles, you can come to me and I can quickly trade you. Who can I trust? Generally, someone in my Discord, or someone in my Discord is gonna be more trustful than the average player. You could always come to me. I'm on Shiny Charm, so I don't want to leave just to go trade Evo. But if you have access to Route 210 and Sinnoh and can come to me, I'd be happy to do a quick trade evolution. I'm a buy high, sell low kind of guy. Now that's the kind of flippers we need around here. Can't trust anybody. Scamming in PokeMMO is against the rules. So if someone were to like steal your Alakazam, if you whisper them first and say, "Hey, I'm just trading you this to trade evolve, correct?" ? And they respond correct ? And they scam you, you can report them, and it's a pretty easy ban. So it's just not worth for most players. Always do that whenever you trade anybody like that. Just say, "Hey, I'm trading you for this purpose, correct?" ? And wait until they respond before doing the trade. Yeah, I can try to check what Ninetales. Actually, if somebody else knows, it'd be easier. I don't want to leak team chat. Does anybody know what shiny Ninetales got? Hoot Hoot? Where was he hunting at? What was he going for? Baneri spot? Was it like a ×3 horde or something? Gotcha. I'm not super familiar. Gotcha. Okay, shiny Hoodoo ×3 horde. Going for Baneri. Okay, gotcha. Fully understand. Thank you guys. Thank you for the info. Appreciate it. I haven't said this a single time today. I need to start doing this more because it's just so fucking important. If you guys are watching the stream, if you've been enjoying the stream, it really helps out tremendously to like the stream really quick on YouTube. It's busted for the algorithm. Dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. That's awesome. Follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday. I stream Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. I upload a video every single day on YouTube, and my Discord's links down below. And if you want to go above and beyond, if my content has helped you enough in your PokeMMO journey, or it's been entertaining background content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, and PayPal/Venmo donations are the best way to go above and beyond and support and allow me to keep doing this. So I appreciate you all very much. I have to do little reminders like that here and there. It's super important. Stream ending? Nope. Just, nope, stream's not ending. The issue is every time I do a spiel like that, people think the stream's ending. Not ending. Just, don't bait people, guys. They'll actually believe you. And there we go. Just like that, because I gave a little reminder, I got 2 Twitch Prime subs, which massively impact my ability to make content and stream as much as I do. So fucking Porky and M4, thank you both very, very, very much. It's super, super appreciated. It's super appreciated. Thank you both. I hope the content has earned those subs from you guys. What's considered as beating the Elite Four? I would say just beating the Elite Four. Yeah, I don't think you need any other. I would say just beating the Elite Four. I'm not even sure. Hilariously, Smokey. I don't even know the answer to that. I know it caps out at like 25k or whatever. Short streak if I had. Just shush up. Shush up. I'm honored, Porky. Small stream today. Come on. Come on. Yo, King. You're very much a king for that Twitch, for giving me that Prime. I appreciate it, man. Yo, and Cuisine. Okay, now we got Twitch Primes out the wazoo. Cuisini Charlo. I love the name. And then King R3. Thank you both. Those Twitch Primes are wildly helpful to me. I really can't oversell it. Allows me to pay my rent, which allows me to make PokeMMO videos. You know, as long as I can pay my rent, pay my bills, then I'm here to make content. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Charles. What's up, man? Thank you so much. Shiny rating stream? That's exciting. Yeah, wait. I forgot to mention this today. The fashion contest is coming up this Thursday on, what is it, the 21st of March. And then the shiny rating is next week's Thursday on the 28th, guys. Prepare your outfits and your shinies. And Jay Kufu for the Twitch sub, not even a Prime. Thank you, man. It helps out tremendously. Paying rent is overrated. Base. Just become a squatter. Fuck. New strat just dropped. Thank you both for your subs. Thank you, Jay Kufu. What's the biggest flip you've gotten? I don't know if this is the biggest flip, but one of my... It was a pretty quick flip, and it was pretty big. I bought a shiny Drudagon that was 2x 31 attack and special attack, which is not that great, you know? But you kind of need that in the Dragon Age. It was male shiny Drudagon, 2x 31. I bought it for 2.5 mil, sold it for 5 mil, and it was pretty fast, like a week or two. So getting like a 100% profit on that was pretty based. Just live in Pat's walls like me. Now we're talking. You pulled a shiny? Wait, let's go, Bloodrune. Dude, nice, man. And you've already got an alt account. That's so sick, dude. 130 hours total, and you already are working on an alt account is awesome. That's a nice snipe, Mishu. If YouTube proposes to put more time catching it, but why? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, OT. When it takes a lot of time to save it for money, but it's on both methods make like money. But they're so if you just Google, I have some videos on this topic. If you Google the Dratini equation, FX Rocket, the Dratini equation, PokeMMO, this video really explains why they're so different. Using Dratini as an example. If you want to understand why OT shinies are so much more valued and so much more respected in PokeMMO, this video explains it, in my opinion, quite well. If you have any questions after that, let me know. I think that non-OT shinies are disrespected too much, and I think non-OT shiny collecting is very cool and should be encouraged. However, anyone trying to pass off a non-OT shiny as respectful as an OT shiny is just a clown, and like it's not comparable. It's like if you were born poor and you worked really fucking hard to like build your wealth up and like grind it up from absolutely nothing given to you, and like got a Lamborghini, and then someone who like got gifted a Lamborghini on their 16th birthday by their dad, like those two Lamborghinis are not as respected. They're the same thing, but they're not as respected. Which I think is important. It's the same thing in PokeMMO with OT shinies. At least in PokeMMO, we have a way to like track that. We have a way to tell which Lamborghinis were bought by their dad at 16 versus which shinies were actually, you know, gone from for scratch. The answer to that is really dependent on who you talk to, Alpha. I personally consider alt account OTs as OT because you still hunted for it, but yeah. I appreciate it, Kemby. That analogy I can get on board with, yeah. This Lambo OT, yeah. Imagine asking somebody that. God damn it, Jay Kufu. You would shiny hunt on an alt account because you may want to shiny hunt on two devices, and you know, it's awesome to shiny hunt on an alt because you basically just cut the time of a shiny hunt in half, you know, which is really huge. You get more shinies. I always like theorized like. I love the idea of somehow getting like a dual setup together on my somehow streaming off two, which I know is possible, but I don't know how to. I have to set up at one point, but I'll have to figure it out at some point. But if I could stream two different devices, I think Moxie Mozzie used to do this. It's super sick because if you can stream yourself shiny hunting on two devices, you bring the shiny rate from 1 out of 30k to basically 1 out of 15k. Obviously, it's not really, but it's your two devices are going for it, so you know what I mean, right? So you take the average from, on average, if you stream 15 hours a day, 1 shiny every 2 days to 1 shiny every day. If you stream 15 hours a day and stream yourself on 2 accounts on 2 devices, you could technically do ×5 hordes and try to get a shiny every single day once a that's I don't know. That's very cool to me. I don't know why that's so. This guy has shiny Armal though. That's really, really rare. That's very, very cool to me. 4 to 12k? What do you mean? This guy has shiny Armaldo. That is really rare in Pokemon. You do not see that very much at all. On how funny the name of... Yeah, based. I'm not familiar with Level Ball. 1 out of... I don't understand what this is in reference to, Silver. I'm just not understanding. I'm breeding in front of everyone. Oh, is that the, like, you're saying that would be the math of... I don't know. I literally just can't say whether... I just don't know math, so... Sorry, Silver, maybe. No, dude, come flex here. I always tell people, Ilbra, sorry for stalking. I'm the guy with the Armaldo. Dude, I have no problems with that. I always tell people, like, if you want to flex a shiny on stream, the classy and based way to do it is to come to my location in game and just chill in the background. That is the way to properly and respectfully flex a shiny on stream. As opposed to, like, people will, like, whisper me their shinies and try to get me to click it and, like, spam me and say, hey, can I show you my shiny in chat and stuff. I don't really appreciate that as much. But if you want to come hang out in the background on stream, show off your rare shiny as a sprite, it adds some sort of, like, visuals and background to the stream. That is the respectful way to flex a shiny on stream, in my opinion. I have no qualms with that whatsoever. When people spam me in chat or spam me in whispers, that kind of annoys me, but... Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know Shizu. Yeah, I don't fucking know how to... Yeah. It's a shiny you're the most proud of. Probably my Rampardos. I worked really, really, really hard for it. I love my Shuckle the most, though. Just barely over the Rampardos. Do you know how to play Pokemon on 2 different accounts on the same PC? You cannot. It is against the rules. If you do that, you will get banned, Woofy. There is specifically a mechanic in place to prevent that. The reason why that's the case is it allows them to crack down on bots. Bot farms can't exist in PokeMMO if the game requires you to play, multiple accounts on each device. Like, for like a game like, RuneScape, a game like World of Warcraft, you could theoretically run 20 to 40 to 50, whatever many accounts and bot them all at once at one time on one device. You can't do that in PokeMMO. So it drastically, aggressively, ridiculously cuts down on the amount of bots in the game. Exactly. Which sucks. Like, I really wish, well, you can, but not on the same device. So you have to have, like, a PC and a laptop next to each other, or a PC and your phone, or a PC, or, your phone and a tablet, or, like, you have to have 2 different devices to play on. Yeah. It's a good question, Woofy. I'm a huge Shuckle fan. What's up, Elucid? Part of me dislikes that you can't have alt accounts in PokeMMO, because I love alt accounts. It's, for me, like, as an old school MMO player, alt accounts are a huge part of MMOs. Shadowboxing, multi-boxing, like the terms. I love this stuff. Like, I love... That's like a huge part of MMOs to me. I kind of like the idea of... I kind of wish PokeMMO would allow you to, like, do 2 different accounts per device. I think that would be fair, because it would allow everybody to play at least 1 alt account, and that would be kind of nice. And then, like, bot farms still aren't really going to bot if it's only 2 accounts per device, right? It doesn't really encourage them that much. But it still rewards the actual players who wanna bots or whatever. No, that's not at all what I just said, Gio. Alt accounts are totally fine on a different device. I don't know what I said that could have misperceive that. Guys, you just can't play 2 characters at the same time on one device. That's it. And it's really, it's you can't break that rule. If you try to load up 2 clients, the game will kick you off of one. It's like, it's not a rule you can accidentally break. You have to purposefully go around it by using a virtual machine or something, which will get you banned, right? It's not an accidentally breakable rule. Aside from if you use virtual machines. Yeah, true and yeah, that's how global chat will spin it, Defulio, true and real. Armaldo is such a good shiny, dude. It's really not common. It's really, really, I'd say rare in Pokemon. Very rare. I've only seen a couple in game, a handful. I wish ours were allowed. Okay, that's fair. I guess. Okay, I appreciate that, Danny. I guess I could have said the better phrasing would have been no, you're fine. You're fine, Gio. The better phrasing that I could have used is I wish multi-boxing was allowed. That's fair. You guys keep me in check. I appreciate that. I'll try to keep that in mind moving forward. I want to own the same Pokemon overall counts. Yeah, you just can't. Yeah. At the end of the day, guys, like you just can't play on 2 characters at one time on one device. That's it. That's the only. Everything else is fair game. Everything else under the sun is fair game. And once again, the game, like Pokemon, will physically not allow you to. If you try to load up a second client, you can't play 2 clients on one device. That's it. There you go. Yeah, that's true as well. Fuck, now it gets a lot more complicated though, Danny. But yes, that is something to consider. So if you want to play on 2 characters on 2 devices, you do need different accounts. That is true. Which is why account box, in my opinion, kind of loses a lot of its value in that way, but that's how it goes. It's a good call. There are a lot of, I guess, complications to talk about. I have a video called like the extreme benefits of alt accounts, which might go over all of these rules. I don't know if it does though, to be honest. $11 minutes left on Charm. Thank you for the Charm pop. No, you're fine, Gio. Sorry if I was unfair. 1 PC, 1 tablet, 1 on mobile. Yeah, easy peasy. Giga brain. Dude, Aberbag's got a great outfit with the shiny Nidoqueen. No, yeah, I respect it. I like multi-boxing's fun, man. Why does it look green? The Nidoqueen? It's just shiny. Or you just... Oh, he's gone. It's Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen is green as a shiny, and Nidoking is blue. Was there something else I was missing? Sorry if I missed something. Repeltric, Loremon. Been there. Clarko show. Now we've got some respectful, shiny flexers. You love to see it, man. How to break through 10 mil. I need to do... that's such a good question. That is such a good question, Gabriel, that I really want to do like a video at some point going over it. I mean, I guess I did Road to PokeMMO Season 3, which was all about getting 10 mil Pokeyen, so watching that might be helpful. Yeah, I would say gym reruns, getting like from that 1 mil to 10 mil barrier is like doing gym reruns, catching Pokemon for profit, and then maybe learning the basics of flipping once you reach like that 4 to 6 mil range. Yeah, I believe so. It's Hollow Knight. I tried to play Hollow Knight. I was not a fan, but I will go back at one point. I think I just don't think I like Metroidvanias. I don't think I like I don't like those 2D platformers that make you go back to previously trekked locations to like unlock new secrets. It's just not for me. People seem to love that stuff, which I get it. I don't know. I don't like to like go back on my steps like that. I don't know. It's not fun to me. But generally, it's seen as good design, which is fair. I just, yeah. Yes, well, I think once you reach enough, like, net worth, Danny, that's kind of what I do, man. I put all, like, I rarely have a big-ish cash stack, but my net worth and all my money is in investments, you know? This sounds so finance, bro. We're talking about fucking PokeMMO. It's so funny. But yeah. I think they will, TJ, but I could be wrong. Are you shunting a carp, Anthony? Good luck to you, dude. If you Google that question, Straw Hat, I've got a couple videos on that topic, man. Yeah, that's awesome, Danny. That's exciting, dude. Roselia hidden ability. I honestly, my real answer to that was I don't have enough PvP experience with Roselia to give you a good answer. So what I would default to, personally, is I would go to PvP stats and go to UU and see what people are running on it. So it seems like 69%, but keep in mind, this is only, how many games? This is only out of 966 games. So it's not that many games, but it seems like 25% use Technician, 69% use Natural Cure. Natural Cure on Roserade is probably really good. Like, getting rid of, like, T-Wave on Roserade is just so ridiculously good, probably. If they T-Wave this, it's probably a huge problem. I don't know how common T-Wave spread is in UU.
Close your eyes.
Red Gyarados. I don't know if the Gyarados fight is refightable, actually. I don't know. What are some relevant moves that Technician boosts? Hidden Power. God, that's pretty big. Hidden Power Fire, Hidden Power Ice. Appreciate the feedback from chat, because that's a great question. Where, like, I don't want to give an answer if I don't feel super comfortable on it, you know? I'm not experienced enough. What level should I evolve my Haunter? Dude, in PokeMMO, in my opinion, I'm a huge fan of evolving every trade Evo as soon as possible. Because the stat boosts you get are ridiculous in comparison to the moves, and you can always relearn the moves in PokeMMO with heart scales super easily. Now, heart scales are getting a little more expensive, to be fair, so it might cost you like 16 to 25k to relearn a move, which is kind of expensive comparatively, but like I think the power boost you get from just evolving it ASAP is really, really worth it in the storylines. The base stat boost is wild. All of us just watching Pat Shunt, yeah, in-game and in stream. We got a whole crew over here now, man. Opal with the Minchino, Lombre from Megas, Luxio from Hollow, Armaldo from Pokey? I'll say Ilya. Clarko with the newly found Magnemite today, Jade Kufu with the Roserade, and Aben with the Nidoqueen in the full outfit. Yeah, I feel like that base stat bonus is just so drastic. KL. It's so good for the storylines. In like a Nuzlocke or other like traditional Pokemon, it's often worth to wait for certain moves. But in PokeMMO, you can just make Pokeyen and relearn the moves really, really easily. So, we had an alt. That's awesome. Yeah, that's pretty nice, Danny. That's fair. That's interesting. So I've heard meme Pokemon. I like this question. Dunsparce. I don't know if it's that memey. Bibarel / Bidoof, I'm pretty sure I have ×5 hordes somewhere. Ilya, perfectly. Gotcha. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm lucky. I love this question. What's a good ×5 horde meme Pokemon to hunt? Ones that come to mind are like Bibarel, Stunfisk. I love Stunfisk, but yeah, Stunfisk, Bibarel / Bidoof. Dunsparce is actually a ×5 horde, which is forgotten about. What are some other good meme shinies? Meme shinies. That's kind of tough. Kinda. How many meme Pokemon are there? Wooper. Wooper's kind of a meme, right? I don't know if some people consider it, some people won't. Wooper's a good ×5 horde right next to a PC. But I consider Miltank a meme. Miltank's kind of a meme Pokemon, but that's like tough. It's not really a good beginner hunt because ×5 horde, it's like a 20% chance though to get Miltank hordes. which is pretty brutal. Delibird's kind of a meme Pokemon. This is a ×5 horde that has a 50% chance to versus like Jinx, Delibird and Jinx. Master Rain, kind of a meme Pokemon. There's ×5 hordes for Surskit split with Marl, I believe. That's really close to a PC and like a beginner location in Hoenn. Hopefully some of those give you some ideas. I like that. I like specific categories of like, hey, like what are some shiny hunts that are like green shunts? What are some blue Pokemon? You know, I like that. That's a cool like subcategory of shunts to look for. Another funny mon. Yeah, I like that. I like that, gamer. I like that question. I like that you have specific goals towards your liking. You guys got his Dibble. The Rhyperior looks honestly, yeah, way nicer than I would expect. That's actually, someone in chat said that as well. Yeah, honestly, I don't think of myself as liking shiny Rhyperior that often, but like this looks good. Like seeing the sprite in game, the drill with the yellow touches, it's pretty cool. Trubbish, yeah. Yeah, you don't need Trubbish is a good one. You don't need Lepus for Trubbish. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like I might prefer Rhyperior, hilariously. Mankey. Yep. Mankey's a ×5 horde with like Flaffy, right? Or Mareep, which is so good. Because you either just get like a good shiny or a meme with the orangutan emoji. Yeah, the Mankey horde is really, really good. I should try, yeah. I want to hunt there. Well, it's tough because I also want to go for a Girafarig / Flaffy, which is also a spot. 60k dry, good luck, Aben. That just means it's in the eggs, Copium. When I get a shiny Scyther, I'll have to point out that it's shiny. Real. Actually real. Thankfully, if you get the follower sprite mod, it'll at least sparkle. Number one, anything here except for a Ponyta, I'd be very happy with, Charlo. But number one priority is Sudowoodo. Number 2 is Mr. Mime. Number 3 is Breloom. Number 4 is Scyther. Number 5 is Kricketune. That's my full top to bottom order. Scizor is a better looking shiny, but he loves Scyther, and I respect it. Scyther's a cool Pokemon. It's a good Gen 1 Pokemon pick. Someone's got a Squirtle here as well now. Shut your filthy man. Not the maybe a little over the top response, but I respect it. Pretend to play it? What's up, Matthias? I like this guy's look. Oh, that's Tino. The afro and the shiny Squirtle. All right, that is the end of the shiny charm. Now that is going to spawn a little bit of a break for me, okay? I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Maybe even grab a... Yeah, I think I'm going to eat. Okay, not ending stream. I'm just going to go restroom break, grab a snack. I'll see you guys in like 5 minutes or so because I'm hungry. So make sure you guys go get up, go stretch, go use the restroom, go grab a snack. This is your time to take a break from the stream as well, okay? So I'll be right back, fellas. Yo, congratulations, Jack. Be right back, guys. Okay, I was so hungry, dudes. I got this hefty plate. This hefty plate of what I call meat pot. I'm kind of glad I don't on rice. I'm kind of glad I don't have a webcam on because I feel like you guys would roast the shit out of me for this meal. Can we see? No. It's literally, how do I describe this? You know, like crock pot little smokies, like the little sausages, little like party wieners you make in a crock pot. It's like that in a spicy barbecue sauce, and then turkey bacon thrown in for shits and giggles. And then I also cooked it with a slab of a small piece of pork butt in the middle to spread out the flavor and the fat. So it was turkey bacon, those little sausages, and pork butt in a bunch of barbecue sauce. And it's meat pot. And then I put that on some like sriracha spicy rice. That sounds goated. If my audience thinks that meal sounds goated, then I love you all very much. That's incredible. Gotta eat your slap. It's like dog food, and I fucking love it. I love pork butt. It's incredible. Unironically. It just, like, damn, it adds so much. Like, I want to start using pork butt to, like... I usually just, like, make a big pork butt to make, like, pulled pork. But I feel like I need to, like... I feel like it's kind of genius to, like, cut off small pieces and just add it into meals. It adds so much flavor. It's ridiculous. You have to just cook it for a long time or whatever. Very tough cut of meat. Yeah, this lasted me a long time. How'd you make the spicy rice? It was one of those 90-second microwave packs, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'll keep it real. Also, everything I have here was bought on clearance. The turkey bacon, clearance. The little sausages, hard clearance. It was $4 for a big pack of them. That lasted me like 3 or 4 meals. The rice was $1.29. I think the barbecue sauce was like $3, which is not cheap for barbecue sauce, but it was a like high quality brand on sale. Yes, it's very comparable to that, JW. Exactly. I really want to make those. It's very comparable to that, but with a bunch of other shit thrown in. My fellow slop eater. I'm just so hungry, dude. I was joking about this earlier. Dude, I was memeing on this earlier, dude. I'm a big guy, and I've played like 6 hours of tennis in the past 2 days. I feel like I'm withering away. Like, do you know how many calories I'd have to eat to get back the energy I burned from playing 6 hours of tennis as someone who's like 270, 6'4"? And I'm out there like sprinting my, like actually, I was like, I don't have any like, I'm stupid, right? I don't have any like guardrails. Like, sports motivate me so much, so I'll push myself really, really hard, and my heart rate gets really dumb. And yeah, it's a bulk meal. We're cooking, dude. Tennis is so much fun. Me and Casey have become obsessed with it over the past 2 days. We want to go play again today after stream so bad. It's so fun, dude. It's actually so fun. We went to play 2 times yesterday alone. I love ribs so much. I really want to learn how to make ribs. I feel like ribs are one of those things that's like, I've never played pickleball. I'm sure it's good, but I know it's really popular right now. I hate cornhole because I haven't practiced it specifically. It's one of those like you have to practice cornhole specifically to be good at it. Ribs is incredible. I feel like ribs are probably not that hard to make, but at restaurants they're always expensive. Ribs are a pretty cheap cut of meat for the most part, right? Like they're not like, I guess they're not like, I don't know. It depends. I think beef ribs are expensive, but pork ribs are cheap. But like ribs are expensive at restaurants, I feel like. And I feel like I need to learn how to make them. That's one of those things I would love to learn how to make. So I can make them at home. Shiny Purglias isn't rare, but it's like not common. It's like a ×5 horde hunt, right? It's not like it's like a common shiny to get, but not many people hunt it. I really like Purgly. Yes, I actually agree. I think I agree, Felipe. But I love ribs, so that's why I'd love to learn. I totally agree. Yeah, dude. I need to learn how to make ribs. What would you price an adamant shiny Purgly? Specifically? That's pretty. I mean, you would just reverse price check that. Like, if you look up how to price check, or like ultimate price checking guide PokeMMO, I have a video on it. Price checks are pretty consistent in PokeMMO. How much Pokeyen for a backflip on stream? I got 4 shinies. Wait, what do you chill? Over here, 45k dry. Imagine if I get a shiny with a mouthful of meat pot. That'd be an awkward reaction. There'd be like barbecue sauce all over my pop filter. That's gross. I'm sorry. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Teehee, just a little misinformation, Teehee. Respectable, Danny, respectful. Oh, with shiny charms, TJ, Meatbot has me dying. That's what I've been calling it, dude. I don't follow any. I like cooking. Cooking's fun. And for whatever reason, I think I just got lucky, man. I don't know. My dad was always a really good cook. I don't know shit about cooking, but I end up making decent food. I think Casey would argue that as well. I'm just lucky. I'm really good at like cooking stuff to taste, and like I have really good intuition when it comes to cooking. But my taste buds are also insane. And then it might not be for everybody. You know, I'm not gonna make a good dish, but I'll make a tasty dish if that makes sense. I should learn some skills. I feel like I'd be too, I don't know. Yeah, like I really enjoy like experimenting with cooking, like throwing different spices or different sauces or different ingredients or blends into like a stir. Like stir fry is one of the funnest things to cook because it's just like you can just throw whatever in there, dude, and just like roll with it, you know? Cook up a shiny. Oh yeah, so sorry, TJ Copper. Number 1, I'm not popping charm personally. Number 2, shiny charm slots are always reserved for teammates first. Number 3, it's generally bad etiquette to ask to join someone else's charm unless they're offering a charm spot. Cooking for a 1-hour video. It'd be fun to do a cooking stream one day. It'd be funny. I would get flamed, but it comes out good IMO. Exactly, Magnum. Sorry. Yeah, that's how I feel like yeah, Magnum. I feel like I'm good at cooking specifically for my favorite flavor profile. Very bold, umami. Oh, wait, really? Okay, TJ, I'm an asshole then. So, dude, I vehemently misunderstood what you were asking, TJ. I was such a dick for that. Okay, let me, well, I appreciate it, dude. Here, let me stop doing encounters then. Oh, fuck. Bad etiquette's a big stretch, come on. I don't think so. I don't know. I think it's fair. I think it's bad etiquette to ask to join someone else's charm unless they're offering I think that's fair. I don't know. That's how obviously feel free to disagree. It's fine to have the opinion. It's fine to have the opposite opinion, Alf. I don't want you to feel like that's just how I feel. It's definitely a feel statement. Yeah. Dude, I think that's super fair, Alpha. That is not something I would like die on this hill. You know, you're perfect, dude. A majority of your meat pot est? Hell fucking yeah, dude. With a name like Fondle Bussy, you're out there pussing. God damn it. Cooking meat pots, that's That makes me happy to know. Waiting for food to cool down is so painful. That's why I just like burn my mouth. Fuck it. How will legendaries be taken in the game? I imagine if people keep selling those. Dude, it's a good question. This is something I've been talking about a lot recently, Steve-O. I feel like there has to be a legendary sync in the game at some point. I feel like there's gonna have to add one. I super agree, dude. There's no way to breed them. They're just going to keep getting permanently added. You know, in TLDR, the supply will keep increasing, but the demand will stay the same. Or if not get met, like the demand will shrink, supply increase. Something has to be done. I feel like they have to add a legendary sync at some point, dude. I'm with you. Thank you, TJ, for the charm. Sorry for the misunderstanding, dude. Dude, I really needed this meat pot. Rice is just so good, man. Be a man, burn your mouth. That's so dumb. I love it. This weekend's with like 10K. It wouldn't surprise me if they just keep going down to like 100K a piece. Until, I mean, hopefully a sync is added. Yeah, Team Rocket. Is there any Frisk/Thief? I mean, yeah, Frisk/Thief, like, Amulet Coin is pretty good. Frisk/Thief Amulet Coin is pretty good. Flame Orb is really good. Underrated with Heatmore. I have guides on both those if you Google them. Dude, Rice is so stupid good. Got the shiny. I don't generally like to just have people flex their shinies to me. But congratulations, dude. That's your two shinies in 2 days is nice though, dude. Congratulations, man. Yeah, Flame Orb is really good at dependent times in the market. And like Heatmore is a great shiny. Jar Sausage Breast. Dude, I respect Mexican Meat Pot. Yeah. That sounds fantastic. I'm more of like a that's like so good for like chicken flavors for sure. I'm definitely more of a meat guy or a beef flavors kind of guy, or pork. Chicken's easily my least favorite meat. I think it's fun. I mean, chicken's really good for protein per calorie and it's really clean, which is nice. I wish I liked chicken more. What about fish? I mean, I love salmon. I even love dude, I like tilapia and shit, which people don't like, but like if you just smother, I have this seasoning, this like good seafood seasoning that I just smother tilapia in, and I love it. It tastes super good to me. Chicken over pork every day. I'm not a chicken fan. Chicken's just the most bland meat, which to be fair means you can like kind of see, you can like, it's the most versatile. Like you can do it so much with chicken. But I also think pork is so versatile. Pork is very versatile, but only because there's so many different cuts to pork. Old Bay is incredible, yeah. I mean, fried chicken's incredible, but even then, like, fried chicken's fantastic, but then you're, like, taking away the benefits of chicken, of, like, the health benefits, right? God damn it, Tom. Do you think we have the content in this game to make a miniseries once a week of live shows? What does that mean? A mini-series. Do you think we have the content to make mini-series once a week of live stream? Like kind of like a PokeMMO weekly highlights? Dude, that is the easiest way in to be. If you want to do PokeMMO content, do like a PokeMMO streamer highlights. That shit would be incredible and would catch on. 100% in my opinion. Yeah, smoked pork butt. Yeah, it's so fucking good. I really like, dude, I had something. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't understand it, Jay-Z. This is one of the best it was called country ribs. Country ribs, which is a cut of pork. I think it's just part of the pork butt. These were so fucking good. Holy sh! I really recommend you try country ribs. The issue is they take like 3 hours to cook. But like it's very similar to pork butt in that way. It takes a long time to cook, and it's what, dude. These were like some of the best pork that I've ever made. Pork chops suck dick. Easily the worst way to make pork. Pork chop is the easiest way to dry out and make a pork loin bad. Yeah, country ribs were so good. Oh my god, I had those, and those were incredible. I was like blown away. Yeah, those were. I tried them out once, and I was blown the fuck away, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, you're not wrong, Timmy. Yeah, Pokemon newsletter would be great. I would love to do a... Hey, Pat, when's the next from scratch series? I really like this question. I would love to do a from scratch series when raids are permanently added, because I feel like doing a from scratch account to the first, like up until your first raid would be a really good like chapter of progression. Haven't eaten good pork chops? I have had good pork chops, so it's possible, but it's the easiest to fuck up. There's a place near me that does like a bourbon lacquered pork chop. It's phenomenal. It's so good. But pork chops are the easiest cut of meat to fuck up. It's so easy to dry out pork chops. Like I would never season a pork chop and like bake it, or like you have to like marinate it or like lather it in a fucking liquid. Which I mean I love to do, to be fair, but like for me it's like, why would you ever eat pork chop when you could eat pork loin? Why would you ever eat pork chop when you could just buy a full pork loin for like $8? And it's like dude, I have bought like 7-8 pound pork loins for like $15, and they last you a week. It's insane. Pork is easily the cheapest meat. It's wild. That shit is crazy, but it's pretty fatty, so not as healthy as chicken. Yeah, chicken breast and pork chop. Yes, both of those are very hard to cook well. I like chicken breast, but yeah, I'm never gonna, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I was just scarred. Maybe I was just scarred because my mom fucking made the worst pork chops imaginable. Love her to death. Not a good cook. But, you know, like, pork chops are just so easy to fuck up. And a bunch of butter. I'm sure that's, you know, fair enough. If you pan sear anything in a bunch of butter, it's probably delicious. I mean, fair. But at that point, you're just... I would just still rather eat any other cut. There's a way to make any cut of meat good. That's probably fair, right? But I'd rather... Pork chop, I would just never... They're so cheap, which is nice. It is really, really nice. But I'd rather choose like pork butter, pork loin. Yes, pork chops are just so cheap. Ridiculously cheap. But so is like all pork. I don't know. Smoked meats. I haven't had too many smoked meats, man. I mean, I have, obviously, but like never like... I've never smoked any meats. Or like haven't had any like... I've had them at restaurants, but that's it. That's what I should say. I don't think I've ever had any like... friends smoke meat and then... Yeah, I don't know. Hot take of the day. Hot take of the day. We're talking about meat, so I can do my hot food take of the day. Chicken is my least favorite meat, personally. I think it's fine. Fried chicken's fantastic, but chicken is just easily... It's the most bland cut of meat, which makes it very flexible, so you can do anything with it. But I don't like it. I prefer a more distinct beef flavor, or a more distinct pork flavor, or bison or lamb, or anything, or salmon. I prefer anything over chicken for the most part. Chicken's my bottom tier meat take. Even turkey, but it depends. Turkey can be really, really dry, so it depends. But yeah, chicken's my bottom tier. I know that is a hot take. I know. Chat's flaming me right now as we speak, grilling me up like a chicken breast. But chicken's my bottom tier, and it's still good. Like, it's like I just love meat. It's really boring and cringe, but it is true. Yeah, but chicken's my bottom tier meat. What about the protein? That's what sucks, is like chicken breast is like the fucking best for protein per calorie. It's so good, right? It's so good for someone like me who needs to like it, but like Ugh. And I also eat, if I want to lose weight and go on a cut, I eat chicken breast because I hate it. Because it's so, because like it will discourage me to eat. Because I don't, yeah, that's actually the base take, but it's, yeah. I've heard deep fried turkey is it's just so hard to do, but yeah, I've heard deep fried turkey can be unbelievable. You literally have to like do it outside. Yeah, I've heard it can be insane. Turkey over chicken, you need a drug test. Turkey, it can depend. Also, when I think of turkey, I think of it alongside mashed potatoes, and I think of it alongside gravy and alongside green bean casserole. And yeah, I hope anyone doing Ramadan muted the stream for a sec. I am deeply sorry. I much love to you and much respect to you. Beans on toast is horrible. Yeah, true. Korean barbecue. I need to try it again. Korean barbecue is everything that I should love. I love meat and I love Asian food. I did not like my first Korean barbecue. And it definitely wasn't the cook, because the best cook that I've ever met in my entire life was the one who was cooking it for us. I don't know, like, people always, whenever I say that, people say, oh, you probably cooked it wrong. Like, no, I can promise it wasn't the cook. The place we went, like, all of their meats just tasted flavorless. Like, it was just flavorless, bland meat. None of them felt marinated or, like, seasoned at all. And it really, I was not a fan. This is just fucking true, JW Tree. Holy shit. Sweet Baby Ray's at Korean. Wow, that would go hard. That would be incredible. I feel like I need to find a better Korean barbecue place and give it a try, but I was not a fan of my first, which sucks. I feel like it should be my dream place. Yeah, but I feel like that's kind of pathetic. None of the meats are seasoned, really? It just seems like kind of ridiculous to me. When you go to a hot pot place, which is like Korean barbecue, but you make your own broth and you throw it all in a pot and just like make your own like soup kind of. They have something at some of those places called marinated beef, and that is the most flavorful, fucking delicious. It's incredible. That is the most flavorful beef I've ever had. Was marinated beef at a I don't know what the marinade is, but marinated beef at like a hot pot place that I went to was just incredible. That was super, super good. That ended up, okay, to continue the beef conversation, I love, I'm totally switching gears from like, whatever the fuck, to burgers, okay? Dude, burgers, I would have never thought, I know dry aging is like popular right now, whatever. And I would love to try a dry age stick at some point. I would have never thought dry age would have mattered for burgers, but oh my God, the best burger I've ever had was a dry age burger at this place near me. I think I can say the name of it because it's not like, it's like an hour away. It's like not that close. Oh, why I can't remember the name. Wait a minute. I can't even remember the name of it, but there's a burger place near me. Sounds expensive. It's like it's like $18 for 3 patties, which is like, if you go to most, it tilts the fuck out of me. Most restaurants around my girlfriend's area, because she's bougie, all the burgers around here are like $14, $16 a burger. Or like, yeah, like there's nothing sadder about getting a $16 burger and it being like mid as fuck, or like what, and like dude, this is like, I hate that places like burgers used to be like the cheap go-to option. I feel like they're not even that good anymore. But like, dude, yeah, it's a triple fucking patty dry aged beef burger. That's the best burger I've ever had. They have like their own barbecue sauce they do there. It's so good. And it's $18, which is not cheap. But you get a side, you can get fries with it as well, a side. Could you ever go vegetarian? I feel like it would be really hard, but I think I could. I think anybody really could. I think I could. I have a lot of respect for people who are like, as someone who loves meat so much, right? I have a lot of respect for people who go vegan or vegetarian. I'm not one of those people who like meme on it. I get why people meme on it as well, because for a while vegan culture was really cringe, and everybody who did it always talked about it, and it was annoying, right? But like, there's a lot of really cool vegan people, a lot of really cool vegetarian people. If they want to do that, if that's their prerogative, and they don't push it off on other people really aggressively, you know, I think it's really cool. I have a lot of respect for it. I wish I could do it. It's probably, you know, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, I love meat too much. I'm sorry. Then a minute. It really annoys me, Fungal. That man it had my chicken, dude. I would be blessed and honored to try your mother's chicken, Wolfgang. I'm gonna add that to my bucket list. Yes, yeah, yes. I feel like, yeah, I feel like they've just mastered. So many Asian cultures have mastered like umami flavors when it comes to like beef, especially marinades. I love that Asian cultures focus more on marinades and sauces comparatively to seasoning. I'm a huge, I guess besides India obviously, but like, and like Thai, it depends, some and some, right? Like Japanese and Chinese, I guess specifically, are way more like focused on marinades and sauces, and I like that. I'm a marinades and sauce guy. I will always pick a marinade or a sauce over a seasoning. I just don't like the, I don't know, I don't like the like dry encrusted seasoning in my food. I don't know, and I've never, I don't know, I don't like the herby flavor. I generally prefer top 3 seasonings, fucking, I don't know, salt, pepper, garlic powder. It's the most white, boring, like fucking covers all your bases. Onion powder, Old Bay. I guess in terms of interesting ones, put salt and pepper on everything, and then it's probably, dude, it's probably just like garlic powder, onion powder, Old Bay, or like a caliente type like spicy seasoning. But you've got to have, yeah, like it's so basic. It's set. I feel like it's society for like how many, for like 50 years it's been like, okay, put salt and pepper on everything, and now we're like, okay, maybe put salt, pepper, and garlic powder on everything, because yeah, like that, like that, everything needs those flavors. I feel like is what's come to. Paprika's pretty good. I don't love it. I mean, it's good on what you put it on, but I wouldn't put like paprika on a lot of stuff, you know? It's solid though. I like nutmeg in my white rice. That's kind of an underrated. I don't know why. My mom used to do that, and I definitely, like, I just picked it. I don't know if that's normal. I don't know who the fuck else does that. But my mom would put nutmeg on her white rice, and I kind of like that. I haven't had that in a long time though. Making pasta? Yo, hell yeah. I love food discussions. I love food sponsors. Speaking of food, if you're hungry, guys, I'm no longer sponsored, but the link is still down in the description. So, I mean, I guess I am, but I'm not, like, I'm not being paid to say this, but, you can still get 50% off with a link. I think there's still a link. Yeah. On YouTube and on Twitch, there's a link down below where if you use that link, you get 50% off of Factor, which are fantastic chef, little made, microwavable meals, which are healthy, easy. If you're stressed, if you're busy, but you still want to eat healthy, Factor is fantastic. It takes the guesswork out of it. Not sponsored to say this, but it's legit. I do get a commission. I will say I do get a nice commission. So if you want to support the stream as well as get some food, you might as well just buy Factor instead of gifting those subs that month or something, or this month or whatever. But whatever, yeah, whatever. Obviously only do it if it fits your lifestyle, if you want to. All this food talk me want yeah, dude, make me want some of everything. Yeah, I love food talk on stream. I'm a big guy, man. I like eating. Okay, I always like eating. XP. I literally don't even know the exact XP split from the. I've heard some people say 20% a ranger, some people say 10, someone said like 60. I actually don't. I'd have to go test it, man. It's a very under documented mechanic in PokeMMO. Boy, MSG oyster sauce. I don't know if I've ever had oyster sauce. Sesame oil is so good. Yeah, I guess I've probably had oyster sauce in stuff. I mean, that's fair, but I've never had it like alone. Sesame, it's ridiculous that we don't use like more sesame oil or like more toasted sesame, like that flavor. Oh, it's so good, dude. Rhydon versus Golem. Rhydon versus Golem for Kanto storyline. That's kind of an interesting question. I'd probably go Golem. Let me double check. Because Rhydon has Rockhead, which is neat. Rhydon's even slower than Golem, and Golem's already really slow. The cool thing about Golem is that it has... You get Earthquake plus Stone Edge, which means similar to Rhydon, but you get Sturdy. Sturdy is actually really good in the storyline for a Pokemon like this, because you can also set up Stealth Rocks. I mean, both are going to be pretty similar, I would argue, but I would say Golem's probably better. What's Rhydon's attack? I feel like Rhydon's gonna end up being better. I guess Rhydon versus Rhyperior becomes interesting though. I haven't really thought about it too much. Maybe Rhydon would be really good. I feel like Rhydon's moveset is not great. If you have an Eviolite, Rhydon might be insane in the storyline. My guess would be Golem, but it's just way easier to get. That's what I'm familiar with as well. It's way easier to get a Golem in like Mount Moon or something. And you can get a Golem like level what, 16? Like you get a Geodude in like Mount Moon or whatever. You level it up to a Graveler, 25. You get a Golem at level 25 from a Trade Evo. That's so good. When do you get Rhydon? I think that's what makes it better. Like 42? Yeah. No, this is why Golem is better. Not because of the stats and stuff, but because getting a Golem at level 25 versus a Rhydon at 42 and a Rhyperior, that's that level difference is huge in a storyline. That's like multiple gems. I would definitely... You could have a, a Golem by... After you defeat Misty in Kanto, you could like have a Golem. That's crazy. Right on these nuts. Shut up. By the way. Look on how. I think there is someone else has a video on how to evolve all the EVs, I believe. Yo, good luck to you, Lane. Good luck, good luck. Uh-oh, are we calling out who's British in chat? Hey, keep it civil, guys. So dumb. Okay, it's hilarious that you're so into, like, the only reason I would stop yapping on stream is if I'm messaging Aboja. I was actually messaging her, which is very funny. What is this? Oh, I've seen this guy. I actually watched all of this guy. I actually watch this guy every time. Every time he uploads a, no, I actually am very familiar with this guy. I've been watching his entire... I started watching him before the Mountain Dew thing. And then I've been watching the whole process. No, he's awesome. I'm here for everything he represents. Just a handsome guy making some Mountain Dew wine. Some Mountain Dew mead. No, he's cool, man. That's what we predicted? Wait, oh yeah, I remember like we said like, I think I said 17 or 8Ks or 18. That's, dude, plus 31 special attack? That's so good, James. Dude, hell yeah. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Look at a brother. Dude, if you think I look like him, that's the greatest compliment. He's a handsome... I appreciate it. I appreciate that thought. I need a haircut, dude. He reminds me of that. My hair is way too long right now. That's why. That's the real reason I haven't been streaming with Cam. Actually leaked. I think I need to... I'm pretty sure if you just look up... I can link it. If you just look up, like... Honeydew... Or, no. Mountain Dew wine. He'll probably come up. I just don't fuck with the beans on bread. The beer is good though. Fucking England probably has really good beer and really good chocolate, okay? I get it, right? But I guess that's why I love beef with British people, because it's like, you guys have good stuff. right? Why do you try to rep beans on toast? Why do you try to rep your worst things, right? You have good stuff. Just, you got good tea. Like, you've got scones. Scones are so stupidly good. Like, you've got all this good shit. Why try to rep the bad shit? I guess that's the meme. I'm growing it out, dude. I'm just lazy. I literally have no excuse for that. I'm not growing it out. I don't know. I'm lazy and I'm cheap, dude. Cause like, dude, haircuts, like $25 a piece nowadays. I just wait as long as I can. I get it cut super short. Yeah, that is so nice of you, Magnum. I appreciate that, and I appreciated you in chat today. Watching the videos and getting benefits out of them is already incredible, let alone like the above and beyond of coming in here just to say something nice, you know? Thanks for the follow, song. I appreciate it. Beans on toast is so good. You're unqualified. Dude, I feel like I love fucked up stuff. Like, I don't know, man. True, Magnum. I feel like beans... Okay. The meme is beans on toast could be good if it was like beans plus sausage plus bacon on toast, right? Or like plus egg. But then that's just a sandwich, right? Like if it's just shitty Heinz beans, you guys also like the worst beans. Heinz is the worst beans possible. Like Heinz beans are like the SpaghettiOs, like off-brand, and I love SpaghettiOs, but it's bad quality, right? Like Heinz beans are the worst quality beans you could possibly buy. It's like going to the dollar store. I don't know, it's crazy, and being like, and then being like, which is fine, but it's like going to the dollar store and being like, this is the best. Imagine if I went to the dollar store, got some like Vienna sausages, and was like, this is the best food America has to offer. I'd be laughed at, right? Like, obviously, like they're fine, but if I took those and said, hey, this is really good, this is what my country should stand for, I think it's kind of silly, you know? If you just put like sausage and bacon and like, you know, I'm not saying it's the best, but I don't know, dude. Why would you not say it's fine? Everybody argues like beans on toast is incredible. Or like actually, I don't know, man. It's so crazy. And for sausages, I'm down, dude. Like, just put more than just the beans on it, you know? Not that popular, but why do I feel like everybody I run into online argues it today? It's just a meme, obviously, but like, just cooler memes, you know? Who likes beans on toast? Just put more stuff on it. Just don't have it just be. If you just threw like, if you literally just threw bacon, like if you just like tore apart some bacon strips and threw it onto it was bacon and beans on toast, I feel like 90% of the world would be like, oh, okay, that's actually probably good. If you just threw a little more, you know? But everybody's like, no, you only need beans, you know? Like, rate some cheese on it? Come on, you gotta give me more. Come on, dude. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Some bacon, like there's, you could make beans on toast good. You could. But I feel like you guys refuse to, which I kind of respect the stubbornness. I do kind of respect it. Salt and pepper. Yeah, but the problem is bacon is actually good and beans aren't, you know? Sorry, that's such a... I mean, am I wrong, though? Most American take I've heard today. Bacon adds so much flavor for so little, right? That's why, like, BLTs work. BLTs work is because you can make a sandwich out of, like, 3 pieces of bacon. Like, bacon just adds... It's such a strong flavor. Thank you, Alpha. Today you're an honorary American. Hey, yeehaw to you. Yeehaw to you, my fellow brother. Alpha. Yippee-ki-yay, am I right? And the eagle soars overhead. Caw-caw! Okay, anyways. Yeehaw, brother. So dumb. I'm blowing a raspberry at you. I love that. RuneScape. My favorite RuneScape emote. Blowing raspberry. Don't destroy beans. Beans, I don't like beans, man. I think they're fine. Like, beans are a filler food. Like, no one's eating beans for taste. Unless they're grillin' baked beans. Grillin' Bush's. But yeah, Bush's, that is true. Bush's has the best beans. If you're eating Bush's beans, I'll shut my mouth, but... Smooth brain Americans? Hell yeah, brother. We're a lot... See, Americans are happy because we're simple. We're simple folk. Kind of based. I'm just saying. Too cultured? Come on. You can't call beans on toast too cultured. Come on. Beans on toast is shit. I'm just not a huge fan of beans. And like, obviously, I like beans and all my... I would never order a burrito without beans. Like, I'm gonna like everything I, you know... But I would never be like, oh, damn, that burrito was really good because of the beans. Like, beans would never stand out to me in a meal, you know? That's what I'm saying. Like, I would never be like, oh, damn, those beans were... I would never utter the sentence like, damn, those beans were really good. Unless they were like homemade and doctored up and you threw in like brown sugar and bourbon and like bacon bits and like, or like even like hot dog bits, whatever. Like if you throw in other stuff, yeah, like yeah, you can throw shit into beans to make it good, to be fair. But then it's not the beans that makes it good. It's like beans alone are just very neutral in my opinion. They just don't understand our cuisine. Like rice, kind of like even rice, I would say has more distinct, but I think comparable-ish. I like rice. I think rice can have some really good flavors, especially just like fresh cilantro in like a lemon squeeze mixed in rice is ridiculous. Or like a lime is so good. Like cilantro lime rice is really stupid good on its own. I feel like you can have rice that, but at the same time, rice is very filler. No, you're like it is true. Like beans and rice are filler foods generally. You can come flex it on stream, Jake, in the background. What's up, Rory? That's why they go together. Yeah, rice and beans are great as like filler foods, 100%. Based, Felipe. Some Marmite? What is Marmite? Marmite. I know this is some British thing. Isn't this supposed to be disgusting? I've heard Marmite is like one of the grossest things ever. I think JW Tree said he tried it, and it was like one of the most horrible things he's ever had. I will say, marmalade. I feel like marmalade is it British or is it just like? I think it's associated with British because of Paddington Bear. Marmalade is the god's nectar, okay? If you haven't had it, go get yourself... If you like oranges, you'll love it. Like, go and like jams and stuff. Marmalade is god tier food. It is ridiculous. It is actually... Like, why are fucking British people arguing for beans on toast when you just have marmalade on toast? Or like, marmalade on... Oh, the Lord... Thank you, chat. Marmalade on an English muffin? Oh, dude, the fucking... I would start chills down my spine, dude. Marmalade on an English muffin. You guys have something called an English muffin that is delicious. One of the best breads, unironically. Yet you're over here arguing for beans on toast. This has been like a 20 or 30 minute discussion on beans on toast. What does phases mean in shiny terms? Phases is like, if I'm here to shiny hunt for Sudowoodo, and I get a Ponyta, and then a Tranquil, and then like a Scyther, that's like 3 phases, and I'm on phase 4. It's how many of the shiny you're not hunting you got until your target shiny. So if you were to go for like Miltank, for example, there's a ×5 horde for Miltank and Raticate, and it's like 80% chance for Raticate, 20% chance for Miltank. So on average, you're going to go 5 phases before seeing that Miltank, because you'll get 4 Raticates and then 1 Miltank on average. Beans English Muffin? Yeah, maybe even that would, but you probably need something else on it still, but... Close. I'm a fight in my corner. I respect it, Clarko. I am here for it. Yeah, dude, I don't own a rice cooker, and I should. I always say there's a lot, like, I think everybody should own a kettle That's something that British people are super ahead of us on. Everybody should own a kettle. They're so efficient for hot water. Everybody should own a kettle, and everybody should own a rice cooker, probably. Well, rice cooker, probably. Air fryer is also incredible. Air fryer is like air fryer is an underrated piece of technology. It's just super cool. Exclamation mark, speak. This is a Spanish Five Nights at Freddy copy pasta. Dude, I don't know what this exclamation mark speak. Are you trying to fucking text to speech that? What is the exclamation mark speak? Is so funny. That's awesome. Ooh, just air fryer water based. Kettles are very uncommon in the US. Yes, most households don't have. If you look up what's it called? Yeah, most American households don't have kettles. If you look up how kettle sales, I did this like a year ago on stream. Kettles sold in the US, 6.3 electric kettles. That's only electric. Were sold in the US. Few Americans have electric kettles. Who cares? Any kettles at all. How many households have kettles in the US? This is from homebarista.com. That's just a guess. This is from Quora. Someone just says, yes, most US homes don't have kettles. I mean, I agree. Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, Americans don't have kettle. Like, on average, we don't have kettles. Which I think it's dumb. I agree. I'm with you guys. I think everybody should own a kettle. How would you make a cup of tea? Okay, chill. This is like the number one thing. Proper tea. We don't drink tea that much. The number one thing we're behind on is kettles, for sure. Heat water in a pot on the stove. That's what most Americans do. But the meme is, it's just less efficient. Why would you boil water in a pot on the stove when you could just have an enclosed device that is like built to keep the heat in to boil the water way faster? And they're so cheap and like, yeah, I know, I agree. I think kettles are, once again, I love to meme on the British, okay? British people are fucking hilarious. You guys are real goofy, funny teeth, lol, you know, fucking funny accents, LMAO, Tuesday, you know, British people are funny, right? But they're right on a couple things, okay? Them having more kettles than us, we got to catch up, okay? We got to catch up. That's all I'm saying. Microwaving water is fucking weird. I microwave water. I'll say it. Take it, Chad. My friends are like, what's that? Yeah, yes. Kettles are not common in the US. I ain't funny, lad. I'm deadly serious. Like, come on. It's inherently funny, right? To sound like that. I feel like that's... we do have tea bags. We do, you know, we have a lot of tea, but like, I don't know, it's just like not drinking as much. I think we drink coffee the same way you guys drink tea or something. I don't know. Boiling sewage water? Come on, man. Loose leaf from chocolate. Okay, I don't know enough about. Oi, bro, don't make fun of the Brits. Okay, come on. You guys gotta pay for the British accent, okay? Come on. I'm giving you guys free British accents here. 600 encounters? Wait, you're a god. You just got lit with, didn't you? That's incredible. Dude, that's the best accent. Okay, I'm excited. I love it, dude. It's a good meme. EU over US? Maybe on opposite day. Mixie. Nice try. That was the worst joke. But true and real. Dude, 600 encounters is wild. James, congratulations, dude. That's crazy. Right after the Litwick is so good. That's like some great shinies, man. Who said that was a good accent? Everybody, dude. Come on. I gotta see Centums. You know, fine, while I knew you would say it. Yeah, for sure, Clarko. True. Best out of 3 EVs for the Kanto storyline? I guess best out of... What's the best evolution for the Kanto storyline? What is the best evolution for just storylines in general? I would guess probably Espeon. Actually, maybe Vaporeon, but it's kind of slow, but like Vaporeon's probably solid. Espeon just is fast and hits hard. Does it have it has some bulk and defense. I'd probably say best evolution for the storyline. Jolteon's there's not that many electric types, so having it as your electric type coverage is nice, but it doesn't really have that much. It's just gonna die to so much. I don't know. They're all fine. I don't know if there is a clear standout. I guess that's the thing with the evolutions is like literally whatever type your team is lacking. That's the nice thing about Eevee. Like whatever type your team is lacking, you can just like fill it in with Eevee. I feel like it's really a boring answer, but whatever your team needs is probably it depends on your starter. Yeah, I feel like whatever your team needs is gonna be what the best evolution is. At this spot, I really want Sudowoodo, but I'd be happy with anything here except for Ponyta, dude. I just don't want Ponyta. No, I already have a Shuckle. The Shuckle is just it's just like a theme for my encounter. It's easy. I know it's an easy confusing thing. Sorry about that. It's not that I'm going for Shuckle. It's just that Shuckle's my favorite shiny and I have one already. It's just like the visuals of my encounter counter. That'd be cool though if I could like change that for every thing I was hunting, but I switch around hunts too much. What if, dude? I would take anything. I would take any phase here as Anarchy. I'm with you, man. I'm fine with a phase. I would not recommend it, Timmy. You need around 3 million Pokeyen or so. It's around 3 million Pokeyen in Leppas per Leppa Shunt. Which game? This is PokeMMO. This is a fan-made Pokemon MMO. It's the most popular Pokemon MMO. I recommend it. I've been playing it for 10 years. I love it to death. I do tell people, like, if you're a Pokemon fan, you'll love PokeMMO, but you might not love... But once you complete all storylines, you might kind of be done with the game, which is okay. But if you're an MMO fan and you like Pokemon, you're probably going to play this game for thousands of hours. You're going to be... It's so good. If you're a Pokemon fan plus an MMO fan, this is just your dream game. That's how I feel. That's what it is for me. What special effect is your favorite? What do you mean by that? I like that. I don't know if I understand the question. Muted. Yeah, sorry. I was talking to Casey for a quick sec. If I'm ever like not talking, odds are I'm probably either talking to or texting Casey. Sorry, guys. Catching his breath for the first time this stream. Yeah, or that. Or I'm AFK. It's not feet pics. It's mostly just, hey, how's your day going? Oh, good? That's all. That's incredible, Pog. Oh, not so good? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Can I help with anything? That's it. That's the blunt of brunt of my text when I stream. All bullshit. Code for you're so dumb. Shelter or delayed? What was the... How do you breed Shalfamons? Alpha. Unova storyline. For storyline Pokemon, guys, I have done so many videos on that. If you're looking for any story, if you just Google best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO, I've got tons of videos on it. The shiny odds in Pokemon are 1 out of 30,000. It's tough. I think I even did like I'm pretty sure I did a new like storyline Pokemon guide in the past 2 or 3 months. Like it's pretty recent. Shut up, Hummus. All right, chat. Calm down. Any boosters? You can get Shiny Charm and Donator status. So Donator status boosts by 10%. And then Shiny Charm, if you're the one who pops Shiny Charm, you boost another 10%. But if you're just like in someone, if you're in like a link, so there's a Shiny Charm, how do I suppose? You have like a link of 4 people who can all be in the charm, and anybody else who's in the charm gets 5% boost. So you can boost a maximum. The lowest you can make your shiny rate in PokeMMO is 1 out of 24,300, but it's astronomically expensive to pop like shiny charms every single hour. It's ridiculous. Like no one really does that. You really just pop charms for fun, unless it's like Shiny Wars and you're crazy or something. But then you pop aggressively. But I am gonna be done for the day after this charm, TJ. I appreciate you asking. I'm gonna be honest. I honestly thought about calling it like a bit ago, TJ, but I wanted to tough it out, hang out with chat a little more, and finish the charm. Unless event boost, yeah, that's a whole nother another qualification. Unless there's a holiday boost, yeah, exactly. Oh, favorite particle effect. I really like the shiny Kanto friends particle effect. That and like the eerie moon or whatever, the eerie howl, the like moon, the blood moon one. I really like the shiny Kanto friends and Kanto friends particle effects. Those are great. Dude, alts for alphas can be kind of ridiculous. What was your last shiny? My last shiny was a shiny Gloom that I ended up turning into Blossom, and I got that at 136 encounters or something ridiculous. Or was it less? I forget. So that's why I'm going dry here. Not at, doesn't really work like that, but you know what I'm saying. Still, I've had, yeah. Overall, my shiny rate is pretty dry. But hopefully this year we can even that out. It's 10% on the 10%. Exactly. It's not a flat 20% boost. That's important, Felipe. Yes, that's a very important question. It's 10% on top of the yes. Yeah. Like Xanarchy said, exactly. Yeah, I mean, unknown OT is really important because so you can keep OT when breeding shinies, Porky, but you have to be careful and like do it properly. I have a guide on it. If you Google shiny breeding guide PokeMMO, I have a video on it. Yes, the shiny that I'm the most proud of is Cranidos. I love my Shuckle. It's my favorite shiny, but I didn't work like nearly as hard for it, right? My Cranidos I worked really hard for. Yeah, so the shiny I'm the most proud of is my Rampardos. Yeah, my reaction for Kratos was pretty... It broke my chair, which is always the best way to describe it in short. It's on my YouTube. The Kratos reaction. If you go to my YouTube channel, it's like the pinned video on my channel. I spent 17 months and 150 million Pokeyen hunting that that Cranidos. So yeah, that's wholesome, PDA. That's cool. A shiny Arcanine. Dude, it was crazy timing. I felt like nervous that because I was giving kind of a harsh speech, or kind of like a harsh. I was kind of being a hard ass, and I felt nervous that people would watch that and think of me as like a non-empathetic, like toxic person. But it's really it's there's a lot of what's it called, nuance to that, right? And I hope people watched it with, you know, some charitability. Some people didn't. Some people left some nasty comments of like, yeah, some people did not, but it wasn't that bad. Shiny Beldum, good luck to you, man. Are you egg hunting it? Good luck, dude. Hey, I appreciate that, TJ. I was worried some people would take it as, you know, because I'm not a hard ass. I'm really not like an unempathetic hard ass. But at the same time, it's life is all about, you know, balance, right? It's like I am very empathetic and I'm very like patient, or I try to be. I think it's best to aim to be, but at the same time, there is a level of like self-responsibility and like what can you control, and like being pretty like aggressive about that, I guess. Some cucumbers. I like that's a good some cucumbers in the comments. He popped the shell for Eevee. Oh shit, that's I didn't know that. That's crazy. The shiny Eradicate League speech. A good meme. Oh, good luck to you, Claude. You know what? I think so. I think whenever I see people go dry at Dragon's Den for a bit, it's always like an early Dratini. So you know what? I think so, Claude. I think yes. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you, dude. I'll see people get like a 15k Magikarp, an 18k encounters Magikarp, and then like a 73k encounters dry into the Dratini. And it's like, okay, hell yeah, you know, hell yeah. I think that's what'll happen, dude. That's worth it. It's a tough hunt, but it's worth it for the slightly early Dratini, technically, you know? Like a shiny Dratini at 80-20 rates, it's kind of crazy, man. Should take you, dude. Yeah, like off rate horde hunts are so hard. Talking about shiny Dratini, and like I see a lot of people go like 18k encounters and then get a carp, and then like 23,000 encounters and then get a carp, and then go like 73k dry in one hunt and then get a Dratini and like breaks the streak or whatever. But even that's like lucky. Like even that's like an early Dratini, which kind of is crazy to think about, right? Like if you do the math, you know, it's what, 5 shiny hunts on average to get one Dratini. So if you do 5 times 30,000, on average, you're gonna have to do 150,000 encounters at times 5 hordes at Dragon's Den before you get a Dratini. Those hunts are hard, dude. Those like new off-tilted, off ratio, not 50-50 hordes. They're really, really tough shunts, honestly. It's a good middle ground of difficulty, or middle to high ground of like more difficult hordes. Why are you stalling the shiny? I gotta do it for the content, you know? Clearly, stalling is better for content. What's up, Ski? How you doing, dude? I'm doing good, man. I'm just pushing through, man. Pushing through, shunting. You got 9 Onyxes. Or be the dude who got 9 Onyxes at 50-50. Yes, that was like Yakatavars. Yeah. He got 9 Onyxes on the way to his Larvitar, shiny Larvitar, when it was 50-50. Not even, and now it's 80-20 or whatever, but that was before. Like, that's wild. Number 1 mon here for me would be Sudowoodo. Breloom's like number 3. The order for me in priority is number 1 Sudowoodo, number 2 Mr. Mime, number 3 Breloom, number 4 Scyther, and number 5 Kricketune. Just heading home. Nice, dude. Day's end. I really would be. I'd be happy with any shiny here except for Ponyta. I just don't want to see a Ponyta because I already have a shiny Ponyta, and I got that by single encountering over at Route 13 in Unova. So I already single encountered one shiny Rapidash / Ponyta. I don't want to get another. Getting a ×5 Horde shiny that is very common twice via single encounters would suck. That would be a bummer. My counter not count there, or did I just miss it? I think I might have just missed it. Yeah, Ponyta and Rapidash are great first shinies. I don't want to like dick on them too hard. It's more so that I've already gotten one of the most common, Horde shinies in the game via single encounters the first time. Over at the Unova spot, at that spot there's Combi, Sunkern, Pinsir, Heracross. There's a bunch of cool shinies there. Combi, Pinsir, Heracross are the big ones. I like Sunkern, but a lot of people don't, which is fair. There's also like Butterfree and Beedrill and stuff like that there. The Ponyta being secret would help. That is fair. Yes, I would take that, Amano. Yeah, once again, I'd be really happy with any shiny Pokemon here except for Ponyta. Someone said, would the Ponyta being secret help? If I got a secret, I would never complain. Like, obviously, yeah, I've already single encountered a Rapidash. I really don't want another single encounter. Common times, like, it's getting a ×5 Horde common shiny via single encounters, which sucks, So I take anything here except for a Ponyta. If it was secret, obviously wouldn't complain. That'd be incredible. All right, alt account number 19 done. Xanarchy, you're built different, dude. Yo, have a good day, man. Have a good one, dude. Alt account number 19 done. If you Google Secret Shiny Explained, Skia, Secret Shiny Explained PokeMMO, there's a video on it. I had shiny gas, and it was not even shunning 2 cars and routine from precise goal. That's exciting, man. It's your first goal. That's kind of cool, dude. Good luck to you, man. The second coming of Twax. Dude, thanks for hosting the charms, TJ. Are you kidding me? That's much, that's I should be saying thanks to that, okay? Chill. Don't thank me just for joining. I'm just shunting no matter what, man. I appreciate it. Pizza's in the oven. Nice. No, that's super fair, obviously, Skia. So I don't mean to... Sorry. Whenever people ask a question, I don't mean to be a dick and say, like, oh, like, just go Google it. It's more so like, hey, if you Google this question, you'll actually get a better answer and, like, a more precise, concise, quicker answer than if I were to try to, like... Oh, off the top of my head, think about all the things, all the different... There's a couple different things, right? Like, oh, secret shinies are 16 times rarer. Oh, you can't get them via hordes. Oh, but you can get them via hordes if you're single encountering, but you can't get them via sweets and summoned hordes. Yada, yada. Like, how do you breed them? How does that work? Like, yeah, it's just easier to have a concise, like, 4-minute video that goes over all of them. Xanarchy has more money on his 7th alt than I've ever had on my main. Dude, it's crazy. What's the meaning of life? Playing video games based. Why don't you identify as a search engine? I'll have to work on that, dude. Yeah, no, sorry. Not that you worst. Yeah, this is a really common occurrence in stream where, like, someone asks a question and I'm like, oh yeah, just Google it, which sounds mean. I think it comes off as, not the nicest. So I try to qualify, like, hey, I don't mean to be mean. It's more so because it's just mutually beneficial for everybody, Read me the... Yeah, could you, recite the entire Jimmy Run strat to me, please? It's always the meme of, like, hey, like, I'm new to the game. Do you happen to have any, like, I don't know, maybe, like, 63 tips for players? I think that'd be, like, a good idea. Could you, like, do that for me on stream? Probably a mixture of things, like Jimmy Runs, berry farmings, alphas, like, shamans, event stuff, etc. All right, 3 seconds left on Charm. Today ended up being like almost a 5-hour stream. Sorry. I did not expect to sneeze there. Sorry. Ended up being a 5-hour stream, which is longer than I expected. So thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Hopefully it was some entertaining content, some helpful content. Like the video if it was, dislike it if not, as per usual. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day on YouTube, and I stream Monday through Thursday, 4 times a week on Twitch and YouTube at 12 p.m. ET, Monday through Thursday. My Discord's links down below to see updates on my content, ask plenty of questions, and just find friends and people to play the game with that we all love so much. If you want to go above and beyond and support my content, if it's earned it from you, it's very important. If you've learned enough from my content to warrant it, or if it's entertained you enough in the background, YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations are huge and allow me to do what I do. And you also get your name plastered on this big thank you wall. So thank you all so much who do that. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. We're going to raid someone on Twitch as well. And you always have to keep in mind the best way to spread Twitch cheer is by spamming smiley faces for the streamer to hear, okay? So we're going to raid someone on Twitch. Me/raid. Who's live? Alice, Sam, Dizzle, Genra. Let's do Alice. I've known Alice for a long time, since RuneScape days. So I'll see you guys later. Be nice. Spam smiley faces. I love you guys. Have a good night. Play PokeMMO. Good shiny luck. Peace, peace, peace. Peace, guys.